Wow, we've got technical difficulties. Sorry about that, folks. How are you? Welcome to the Tardis Zone. Sunday, you know what happens on a Sunday. We decided to just like do New Who. Ballstrek is going to be joining us as well. So I'm going to bring on my guests, and obviously we'll follow up on what happened last night. Great stream, everybody. Everybody that took part. Fantastic. Everybody was fantastic. Couple of jokes made. Rabbi came up with some epic ones. It was a good laugh all around. I don't know what it is though. Woke up today just a little bit tired. So we were gonna do the classic one today. So what we'll do is we'll just leave Face of Evil till next week if everybody is okay with that. I'll have a word with Rabbi and all and stuff. We might do it tomorrow, but no Ballstrek tomorrow. So we'll see what we'll do, right? We haven't figured it out. So I'll bring on my guests anyway. I better actually tell Ballstrek. Suppose does Lee do the classic or the New Who ones with us? I forget, my head's all over the place. Lee, I seen you're in the chat. Just let me know. Does Lee do the? I haven't got a clue at this stage. But here, we'll bring a guest on anyway. I'm still buzzing after last night. Anyway, it was great. So let's bring our guests on. So I'd like to introduce everybody to Super John.
Hi there, Noel.
How are you?
Not bad.
That's good. That's good, man. Nice to have you on board. Welcome.
Yeah. I liked that show last night. It was quite good.
It was. We will talk about it now in a minute because what we're going to do is we're going to talk about until obviously Ballstrek turns up. So we'll introduce our next guest. He's also Scottish, but his name is Davros. Scottish. Davros is with us.
Hello, Noel, and congratulations on a successful stream. I'm like really proud of you. I enjoyed it, mate. So, like, congratulations.
Do you know what? I have to say, and Gary should take note of this actually, really, though. There was such a positive reaction. I don't know what it was like on the rest of the guys' Twitter feeds, but mine blew up. I had loads of people follow me as well. And people were saying, because Gary did say at the end of the stream, maybe we could do this once a month. Well, there seems to be a reaction from people out there that would love to see this become a thing. So hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. I hope Gary has actually seen the reaction because it was actually good. But let's bring on another other guest. We'll have others popping in, as I said. But he's a rabbi. He's from another planet, and he's drinking a large coffee, as I can see. Yeah, as usual. And here he is, Rabbi from another planet.
Good evening, one and all. I've had a very, very weird day. A very, very weird day and all. And I hope we have some time to kill so I can share it with you. Because it's been very, very, very weird. I've binge watched. Now, me and Problem Being sharply disagree, but I am gonna pitch a show to you guys. I binge watched a show. Just finished it. The best show I've seen, best new show I've seen in 5 years, minimally.
Right, but before you do, I have a little announcement of my own to make. So after the success of last night's stream, I thought, wouldn't it be a good idea if we had our own on this channel? And obviously we use Problem Being's hashtag Revolution of the Whovians. Now, why should we follow it up from Gary's stream? Well, I think it's important that we do keep all of these issues in the public domain. But someone piped up again, and let's just say their tweet is disgusting. Now, this is a public person. So as far as I'm aware, once it's public and it's a public person, I can actually show people. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you this pathetic person's tweet, and it sums it up. So lately, if you guys haven't realized, there's been a hashtag promoted by certain people out there. I won't mention them yet. I will in a minute. I can see Rabbi's mouth is already foaming because he knows exactly who I'm talking about, right? But this, right, all I'll just say is, right, it's such a pathetic. They have this hashtag, Jodie's our doctor, right? Firstly, I will say, yes, she is your doctor because we have taste and we actually, we expect their doctors to be at a certain level. So you're right. She is your doctor because she represents everything that you actually represent. But when you see this tweet, right, I have to be honest, right? I'm not messing. I've had enough of this clown. So I actually retweeted Doctor Who magazine, BBC America, and BBC. I want them to see the type of person that they have associated themselves with. So I'll just show you this because this is where. Wait.
I haven't seen this at all.
Oh, right. Well, you're gonna love this, Rabbi, and it's an old photo of yours as well. So you're gonna enjoy. Well, not a foe. You gave this person a bit of a life's lesson.
Oh, okay. Oh, if someone gave a tongue lashing to, it could be anyone. Blimey.
Well, all right. I'll put it to you this way. This person, I'm getting the message up now anyway. But this person, you gave her dressing down to just recently.
Okay.
And this person decided. Oh, by the way, will say that the people behind this hashtag are some of the people that bullied Starry-Eyed Girl offline, and some that accused me of certain stuff, right? And supported by this clown and other clowns, right? But we'll wait till you see this. This is unbelievable. Right, he's ready?
I'm ready and willing.
Yeah, I'm ready.
He's not gonna love this. He's not gonna love this because this exposes the type of asshole we're dealing with. So it's Benny. So Benny says, yes, it's almost as though the hashtag, not my doctor, lads, remember, typing from their cum-stained basement bedrooms with a boo-hoo and a waha cry emoji, are just a tiny lump of self-entitled piss babies who used hashtag Doctor Who as a platform for their own unhappiness. Who would have thought hashtag Jodie's our doctor? No. Now, I will address this. Firstly, that's what you do. Everything that you've described in that tweet is exactly you. You have used Doctor Who's platform to cry like a piss baby because you're so insecure, you're a loner. How old are you? 40 and you're not even with anybody? That's your problem. You need to get laid, mate. As Rabbi said, he was right. You need to get laid, get a life, okay? And by the way, you keep saying lads as if it's just men and older men that have a problem with Jodie Whittaker as the doctor. There's a lot of women out there that also have a problem with Jodie Whittaker's doctor. This is the same rhetoric that you clowns come out with. Now, this guy is responsible for the Time Team. This guy is also responsible for the people that are actually currently working at the magazine, or he had a hand in hiring them. You can check it out. It's all there to see. And this is the kind of...
Yeah, but no, this is old. This is like an old tweet now. He did this like a long time ago.
Well, it's resurfaced, man.
Really? Again? I'm like, really? This guy? I think he's blocked me, so I don't see him. But like, who cares? Like, who cares?
Yeah, no, because it's caused a reaction on Twitter now.
Really?
That's how I found out about it.
Okay.
It again. No, but it's been called out. I don't care if he did it in the past. Who gives a shit when he done it? right?
Right.
You only done it last month anyway,
I mean,
right?
it's not that long ago. It was like a month or two ago. It's not
Yeah,
like
it doesn't matter.
not like
But this is the
1986.
thing.
But it's like okay, yeah.
It doesn't matter. This behavior has to be called out, Rabbi. This is the
I
whole thing.
did. I've done like 2 hours of live streams on it. On this specifically.
He's an ass. He's an ass. He
No,
needs
okay. Essentially, they were a small clump of piss babies that demanded Doctor Who be remade, and now they're wowing in their basement because nobody bloody wants to see it. That's what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Bloody piss babies. Of course they're piss babies. Oh God! Yeah, that's the really depressing thing. I would love to meet somebody who is a proponent of this era who isn't a massive pussy. You know, I would love to meet that. They seem to be hiding.
Yeah, well, I'm highlighting the tweet because it needs to be highlighted. And I hope the BBC now look at this because I'm sorry, right? Even if there isn't any repercussions, the BBC must be made aware of these vile people. Now, this hashtag apparently is still going around. It's supported by him, as I said. It's interesting when you look at the thread and the people that are retweeting this hashtag are every single person that either had a go at me, Starry Eye Girl, Ballstreck. They're the same people. And these are the people that Ben Cook and I will say one at a time ladies because I can't say it's the two of them, but we know which time lady I'm talking about. She's always bleeding, crying on Twitter. She's never happy about anything. You know, if she doesn't think there's enough women in something, she's going to pounce on it like she tried to do with Big Finish last year, right? She's supporting it as well, right? And they're all taking, you know what I mean? They've all fallen for all this fake allegation crap that was going around a few weeks ago, and that's why they've responded with this hashtag. Listen, as I said, you can have hashtag Jodie is your doctor. She is your doctor because, as I said, we've got taste, yeah, and she ain't no doctor. Second of all, you know, no hashtag is going to save her from getting her P45 or Chris Chibnall from getting their P45. So, you know, it's pathetic at best. And I think you are a little bit scared. You seem to be.
I'm going to disagree with you there. It's not the hashtag isn't saving her. It's the insanity of the BBC. Her popularity and the success of Doctor Who has nothing to do with how long they stay hired or fired. It can tank as the worst it's ever tanked ever before, and they're still not going to fire them. You know how we know this? Because it has tanked the worst it has tanked ever before, and they're not thinking about how they tanked so hard they can't like use Jodie as and they have to come up with some bullcrap marketing drive, Time Lord Victorious, because they're so out of pocket because they had to have this doctor. They had to do, and they did it, and it was crap, and nobody's bloody interested. That's just the bottom line. No one's interested.
Yeah, I agree with you. Nobody. Listen, I have to refresh myself because the comments here have paused. So, Rabbi, you just keep.
Okay, fine.
Well, listen, do your competition, talk about your show, whatever you need to bloody do.
Right.
Yeah?
And this I hope hopefully will make you giggle because there is a funny component to this, right? So this show, Brave New World, best show I've seen in about so. There's many things I like about it. Firstly, is that like oldie-woldy science fiction. It's science fiction that was originated in the 30s, and even though it's updated, you can kind of like get that vibe. So it's very cool. But the crux of the matter is, it's about this artificially. By the way, and it's not Brave New World, the Aldous Huxley book. It is takes ideas and settings, sort of, and characters, and then makes a interesting narrative around it. Basically, they expanded that world. They said, well, how could that world come to being? And they made it big, but it's not, the Aldous Huxley book. It's inspired by the Aldous Huxley book. And I think it's fun. If you look at it that way, there are woke moments in it, but I don't think they're woke moments. I wouldn't call it. Anyway, so basically the premise is there's this artificially generated society. Everybody's born through, test tube babies, and you get assigned a different level. You're right, alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, depending on, and the alphas are like the leaders and the beta. So basically, they got this whole society, and they got the and to make it work, they got to make it that nobody has any like connections. Like there's no privacy. You're always permanently linked into this social network through your like this eye thing. So there's no privacy, no family, and no monogamy. Okay, so there's no intimate connections, and they were on this drug they give them all the time called Soma. But that's the first level of control. The second level of control is how everybody is bred, and essentially like this: the incredible cast. There's Harry Lloyd, just doing an incredible, mind-blowing performance, and also Jessica, was it Finlay Brown, the super hot daughter from Downton Abbey. And okay, her basic role in this in society is to be incredibly attractive and to have lots and lots of sex with the alphas. She's essentially a fembot, right? And everybody around her is a fembot, and they all dress in like this like super hot, teeny tiny, mini dresses, and they all look fantastic all the time. But the thing is, everybody in it is an NPC, and it's about them like coming into like reality. But it's this real indictment on the Twitterverse, right? It's a real indictment, I think, on SJW culture. It's essentially what a society would be like if Twitter, the people who run Twitter, were to engineer a society, and it's horrific. There's a central mistake that the SJWs make. You have a choice in life. You can either be happy or you can be free, right? And none of them are, and they all choose to be happy, and none of them are free. So the problem with that is that they can't deal with any disappointment. So as a result, none of them have any relationships or friendships, right? You can't fall in love with somebody because you'll be vulnerable and you might get hurt, and they can't live that way. Okay, problem being, terribly sorry, 100% wrong, 100% wrong. It's freaking awesome. Not woke at all. The wokest moment in it is when you have a character who overcomes their programming, and it is a female character, right? So it is this woman overcoming her programming. That could definitely be a woke moment. It could be a woke trope. But the thing I really like, it's been really totally earned. And I tell you, looks great, fantastic science fiction, fantastic performances. I think anti-woke, a deeply anti-woke message, like that runs through the core of it and is centrally important. Fantastic action adventure stuff, and super hot chicks having lots and lots and lots of sex in blocks.
Yeah, of course you would like that. That's
not the book. Get over it. It's
the only reason why you like it. Just admit it. Man. Get away.
Can I just reiterate? You have lots and lots of extremely hot chicks having lots and lots of sex. Lots of that. What's wrong with you, man? And the guys as well. Good God, they're very embrace you.
The reason why you don't read the book is
hang out there,
visualization of it.
I want to hang out with you now.
That's what it is. That's why you won't read the book. He needs a visualization of it all.
It's not the book. It's inspired by it. It's not the book. But it's not woke. It's not woke at all. I'm sorry. Again, it's not the book, but it's not woke. Judge it at its own thing, and it's really good. I'm telling you, best thing I've seen since Game of Thrones season 1. It was like, wow, it blew me. There was one season, they ended on a conclusion. They is open ended. They could do a second season. I'm fine with them not doing a second season. I thought it was like, really, I thought it was just fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Loved every second of it, especially the very hot chicks walking around the hills and mini dresses a lot and lots of sex. I'm like, okay.
Sorry, I just spilled me drink.
That's what I told my wife too. Or Vaseline for no reason. It's okay. 5 hours of this I watched today, melted my brain. But anyway, it's got these really fascinating treatises on what is self, what it like your programming and breaking your programming and being an individual, and it's like all this like really core stuff which I'm really into as well. So it's really deep. Each episode I could review. I could do a good 20-minute review on its own. It's just good. It's just really, really good. I'm telling you, that performance by Harry Lloyd. He starts off as like this. You see this arc where he starts off in one place, and then he don't see it coming, but it's totally organic. And he just like arches and goes in this direction. You had no idea it was coming, and he's freaking awesome at it. It's oh my god, such a great show. Aren't you? Unknown 29 says, aren't you surprised to be a man of God? No, I'm supposed to. I am. Listen, God made sex, baby. You know, like well, us rabbis, we are well, and like we actually, part of your rabbinic training is giving. It is. You know, I can't go into the details, but there are Kabbalistic ways to leading, which I cannot share with you guys, but it works.
Technical issue. I can't find my headset.
Okay. Do you want me to send you a link to it, by the way? If you want to watch it on your phone, I uploaded it to my server earlier. Would you like that, Noel?
Yeah, it'd probably be easier, because I could watch it on my phone. I have it on the big screen and all, man. Damn.
No, it's not all about an AI. It's not. But that was an interesting thing they did, it?
No.
Again, they didn't. I think it did have its core meaning.
It's already sending me the link. I'm going to use my earphones.
Oh yeah, 1 second. Here, give me a second. I'll just get it for you. What do you want me to do? Messenger or Facebook? How should I send it to you?
It doesn't matter. Either one.
Okay, 1 second. Rise of the Cybermen.
Right. I've sent link to both anyway. Just waiting to see if.
Do you want to bring Pron Big on to get him to scream at me?
No.
Okay, come on, we're going to talk about it. I really want to talk about this.
No, I want to do the watch. I don't want to stay on all night, man.
For what?
I don't want to stay on all night.
I
talk about it. You can rant about it. Use ourselves, man.
It's fine. I'm streaming. What day is it? Tuesday. I'll stream it Tuesday. Programming, good round. Come on, we'll talk about it then. And then craziest thing. A local living legend passed away, and so the funeral was right outside my house because my house is like 2 doors away from the synagogue, and you can't congregate at the cemetery now. You got to do it, because there's social distancing, and so I had to take a break for about an hour in the middle to go to the funeral outside my house. Like literally, I 2 doors out my house. This funeral's going on. And I know this guy. I was heartbroken. It was always eulogies people give. It was really, really heavy. So I've had a weird day. Weird day.
Yeah, I hate funerals myself, man. Or just, it's very hard to social distance at a funeral because how can you tell people that are, grieving? Oh, listen, you have to keep yourself. Yeah.
Nah, they touch each other. It's just like, when you go and you see them. Hey, who are we waiting for?
Ballstrek.
Yeah, okay. Ballstrek.
See, let me go again. The problem with the 19 version, it just doesn't look good.
I've got a super chat anyway, so I've got to read out the super chat. It's a super sticker from Alice. It's a 149 super sticker. Thank you. Appreciate it. Actually, so we can actually change the subject to what we're supposed to be talking about. Does anybody want to talk about the first episode and what their favorite parts of this episode is?
Well, honestly, this for me is where season 2 takes a bit of a not a nosedive, but this is where it gets a bit weaker. You can tell that the writer is new to this, and Russell T Davies is rewriting a lot of it, right? I mean, like, the best bits are like the design work, which you see in the next one, where Lumic comes out in the chair. That's really cool. I like the airships. And this one is bit like this one for me is one of the weaker ones in the season.
Yep.
Daniel, would you like to add your thoughts onto it? I was just being asked there which one this one was, and I was just explaining it's the parallel universe one. Daniel, but what are your thoughts on it, buddy?
To me, I think it is. We are the show. Series 2 kind of takes a wee bit of a nosedive, and we don't really see a recovery till the next season. But there is some positives that I do actually like, because this is where Mickey Smith actually stands up for himself and says he's actually staying, and he gets his moment to say to Rose, I'm staying behind, you go on without me, type of thing. And I enjoyed that, because at this point, and this was where Rose really started to annoy me.
Yeah, Super John?
Yeah, I quite. Well, I had a wee look at the episode maybe half an hour ago.
Yeah.
But, I like when Mickey and Rose realised they were in the parallel universe, and Rose wanted to go off and see her dad again, and then Mickey wanted to see his gran again. I mean, that was really touching. That, I mean, it did make me cry a wee bit. It's something you could relate to in these episodes.
Yeah. And let's not forget though that Noel Clark plays a dual role, obviously. And so does what's her name? What's your woman's name that played? What's her name that plays Camille?
Camille.
Yeah, the one that plays Jackie. She plays a dual role in it too, doesn't she?
Right. No, she just plays the alternate Jackie.
Oh no, she just plays the alternate. Yeah.
It's good that Cybus Industries bringing the Cybermen and creating their own Cybermen through John Lumic. But John Lumic was going totally mad at that point, and they were all expecting that the Cybermen were taking over. But I think what is the disappointing about the Cybermen is because they say delete, and that gets on your nerves. I mean, the Cybermen.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to come up with like something that equals exterminate and just not.
I do like the cliffhanger though when they say it. You know, when there's a banter between the Doctor and the Cyberman where he says, "We've already surrendered," and they're about delete. Like I like the end. I like that now. That's the end of that now. Actually,
it can be effective.
Yeah. But
I didn't really like. Sorry.
I do agree with this that it takes a dip, but it recovers a little bit with the Satan pit.
Oh, I agree with you. Absolutely.
Yeah. The Satan, no, the Impossible Planet and Satan pit. Yeah, then it recovers a little bit, and then it's dip again.
See, I like Love and Monsters. You know, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I love the old. Episodes now.
No, I'm just saying, I like Love and Monsters. I didn't like. The one with Chloe Webber.
What was that?
Oh my god, I hate that episode.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one.
Yeah, I like Love and Monster stuff.
No, I'm not really a fan of Love and Monsters. No.
Oh no, not Love and Monsters. Oh my god.
It takes all the
when that episode I started shouting and swearing at my TV set. I mean, I was really, really upset by it because the past episodes have been really brilliant, and this had been the stinker of series 2, and I thought, oh my god. I mean, it was so stupid. I mean,
Yep.
the episode wasn't taking itself seriously at all, and I mean, it just went on and on. And then the Absorbaloff monster. I mean,
I like that one too.
I
Yeah.
know, it was absolutely pathetic.
Yeah, I liked it because it was like a Blue Peter competition monster, and it was like kind of silly and goofy and fun. You know, I mean, in that context, I always enjoyed it being fun. In the context of the current series, I don't because it's only fun.
Yeah. Well, with the Absorbaloff, it wasn't. I don't think it was living up to the kid who designed its expectation, and I think what they were trying to do with it, they were trying to make some comedy out of it because Peter Kay was a comedian, and they were trying to make some funny out of it. And the joke in the end about what's her name again? Elton's girlfriend was face was in a pavement slab.
Yeah, no, I like
Yeah.
that. Listen, anytime you have a paving slab blowjob, I'm just there. Just can't argue with that.
Yeah, it was a bit funny, I thought.
Yeah, no, a lot of people didn't like. Yeah, I do enjoy it. In fact, let's say looking at the rest of the season, we got I like Idiot's Lantern as well. Apostle Planet, Satan Pit, I like that. Love and Monsters. Fear Her is the only one I think is a bit naff, but other than that, I'm happy with pretty much all of them.
I hate.
Yeah.
I hate. Hear her with a passion. Hear
Yeah,
her.
it was just
Hear her
only based on a
frustration.
triple monster. Yeah,
Yeah.
and a monster in Chloe Webber's closet. I mean, it was a bit pathetic.
Yep.
Right, listen, like Gary streamed last night, there might be a little bit of interference. There's nothing we can actually do about it. It's nothing to do with any of us. It's just StreamYard and YouTube right now because of obviously what's going on in the world. It's just kind of acting up a little bit. So if you do hear a few noises in the background, there's nothing that can be done about it, folks. I'm sorry. Go ahead anyway. Hold on. Cybermen facts for kids. I have to put this up to see if it's a Cybermen facts for kids. So let's have a look what this is. So there you go. Apparently they're cyborgs.
And I mean, that's the other thing I don't like about these Cybermen. There's not enough of the human in them.
No.
It's basically I like there being a bit more meat.
Yeah, I agree. That's what they should be. So for any viewers that need a history lesson, I mean, you know what I'm talking about. They first appeared in the 10th planet.
Yeah. An absolutely fantastic story.
It is.
Yep.
And also the cast was quite diverse as well back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah. Imagine that.
Yep.
So there you go. So if you're a dummy, you have these lovely little facts for you there. You know, the fact that they've dumbed down the series anyway, this will help you. This is for you fans now. Because you act like kids.
Because they're a parallel universe Cybermen, the original Cybermen were allergic to gold. Because it was a non-corrosive metal that affected their breathing apparatus, and suffocates the Cyberman.
They
For
need to
some
bring
reason.
back the original
Well, they
Cyberman.
What
did.
they need to do-
Yeah.
Not under Chibnall, no. Fuck's sake. Not under him ever. Right? And not under this regime at the BBC. But one day when the BBC comes to its senses,
I have to say,
Yeah.
the only thing I think Chibnall's done not terribly were the Cybermen. I like the design here for those Cybermen.
Oh,
But like I said,
Jesus.
can you put back
right,
the
we're
Cybermen?
putting back up again because I have to be honest. Let's look at the new Cybermen again.
Right.
Right, calm. While we're waiting on Bowstrack, right? This be perfect. Right, the timeless children. Cybermen. There we go. Right, show me images. Right,
I
here they
must
are.
admit, I did like them. The new designs.
Do you know what? I have to admit, it's not a bad design.
No,
Name me a better design than New Who. Name me a better design than New Who.
No, I agree. They're up there. You know what killed it for me? The Cyberlords.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
absolutely.
that's
that
what
really-
ruins it.
So there they are. He's right. They kind of have,
They got all the best. It's the classic Cybermen, best of all worlds.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, he
They've got
has
the
tried.
Earthshock style helmet there.
Yeah, but then they have to then he has to turn them into the Cyberlords, and it all looks absolutely ridiculous. So.
I just like it's got that invasion-y, Nova Beacon-y kind of feel to it.
Yep. Yeah.
There's that ridiculous headset.
Yeah, it is.
But there
Honestly,
is-
I have to tell you, I didn't mind the design of those either. I know I'm like a minor, like not a mainstream minion, but I think given the right story, they would have been better. And I like the idea of it, Cybermen that can regenerate. That's a really good, thing you can do in the playground, right? That's a really good playground game. You're now Cybermen and you can regenerate. That's a good idea, right? I think that's a fun. But when they had Cybermen that were made out of water, that water that mixed with the dead, right? And so you had Cybermen crawling out of graves, and that should have been cool, but it wasn't. In Capaldi season 1.
I never really got that about the Cybermen and the dark water thing. I never.
The water would turn anybody into Cybermen, but it did it on dead people, and that's why they came. But basically, it's so you can have dead people climbing out the grave.
This was the moment where Graham blows smoke up Yaz's ass.
Oh my God! The cringiest moment in Doctor Who.
Now, see,
and it's so unearned. It was so pointless.
Yeah.
Oh. Ridiculous. This is the first time I've been able to look at images of this abomination again. Oh man.
Oh no! Why are you subjecting us to this now?
Why?
Yeah.
We need a friendly reminder of what he done. Remember what we're fighting for. Yeah? Yeah. This is bollocks.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the guy later on in this episode. He'll pick up a bomb, and they'll go back. They'll do some stupid little flashback with a stupid basketball scene, just to say, "Oh, look at me, I'm great."
Yeah, that is.
Bomb now! Yay!
Yeah, that is the most stupid bit of writing ever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And how many of them died because of the doctor's incompetence?
All of
All of them apart from maybe like Buddy.
Now, this scene would have been so much more better if we had seen the yellow crap come out of her.
Yeah.
And then she started to regenerate. Right. Wow, can you hear that?
Yeah, the Cybermen are attacking you.
Yeah.
Forgive me, fathers, for I have sinned. It is 20 years since I seen.
I'll never ever shake hands with a Cyberman again, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Maybe I regretted it.
I'm back. I don't know what's going on. We seem to be having. But yeah, I want to give a shout out to Father Miller, who's on his vacation, or he's on his way to his vacation. So enjoy. Well, for some. Wish I could go on vacation.
You know what? I'm really glad I'm not going on vacation anywhere.
No?
Yeah, you know, like I'm not, you know, all up for going to a hotel or a pool right now.
Don't get me wrong, we could all do a holiday. But
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But we don't go crazy.
Yep.
I mean, Blackpool has opened up again.
Oh, when you see that, that'll go crazy.
All of Black.
Civilization coming back. Shall we like start the episode and Bowles will jump in when he gets here?
Yeah, I think that's what we might have to do.
Yeah.
Because he normally he texts me at 7:15 to say that he may be another hour. That was an hour and a half ago. So whatever he's doing is obviously important and he's gotten delayed. So yeah. He'd still join anyway and have a bit of a chat.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. I'm gonna get the episode up. I'm still gonna watch it on my phone anyway, it'd be just handier.
Alright.
So go into Rabbi's Twitter. There we go. Stupid motorbike in the background. Sorry about that.
There you get it set up. There we go.
Right, guys. Are you ready to rumble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Rabbi doing his countdown?
I'm not even. I'm just booting up my.
We're waiting on Rabbi. Rabbi's gonna do the usual, do the countdown and stuff.
Like 30 seconds to get this ready. It's loading. Please stand by. Please stand by. Please don't be alarmed. Everything's fine. Nearly there. Okay, I go over here. Go to here. Then here. Then here. And we're good to go. Okay, let's get it queued up. Fine. Are we ready? Everybody ready? Fingers on the triggers?
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play. And it's a Cybers logo.
Yeah.
And a great opening bit of dialogue.
Yeah, wait till you see your man's mouth movement here when he gets deleted. It's bleeding hilarious. It's like a side mouth.
The actor that played John Lumick, he's from Only Fools and Horses.
Right. He's very good in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when he was cast, they were actually the newspapers were actually praising the casting.
I mean, it's not bad casting.
And they praised his performance.
Yeah, well, yeah, wasn't too bad in that all.
I actually thought his I think his performance is actually great.
Yeah, actually, quite good.
Yeah, because I'm a big fan of Only Fools, so like
Yeah.
Trigger. Yeah, and watch, he does the side mouth here. And how will you tell them from beyond the grave? Yeah, you don't quite understand. He means he's going to kill you, man. He's going to kill you. Run, run. Oh, too late. Look, he's so.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's great.
Great Britain.
For Great Britain.
For Great Britain. Real dramatic. And title sequence time.
I love this title sequence.
I enjoyed this title sequence. No,
So
it's
do I.
great.
Bring it back. Actually, after this watch along, we will actually address some of the interesting points that Philip Morris brought up actually as well before we all disappear and run off into the sunset. Is that fair enough?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Good. So, Rabbi, if you need to get another cup of coffee into you, pal.
Well, it's fair. I mean, like, I'll go as long as I can.
Good. Well, we'll try not go too long, but
I mean, this is only like a 45-minute episode.
that's what I mean. That's why we have time.
Yeah, it's not. Here, I'm just sharing a picture of my my toys that match this episode.
Yeah, I didn't like the way they were still taking the piss out of Mickey at this stage.
Yeah,
Right.
that kind of pissed me off a bit.
Hold on, Ted. I'll get your ball now, buddy. Half an hour?
I think the Doctor was doing that to win Rose over. Like Rose was infatuated with the Doctor, so that's how Mickey was always they were taking the piss out of him.
That's a good. That's actually a good point. I never thought of it like that.
I'd say I like that little flourish of smoke that the TARDIS flies through.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's nice.
Hold
Yeah.
on, Rabbi shared something.
Put in there.
Oh, I had to. I had to that as well.
Good man, Rabbi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. Sorry, I didn't even put it up. Yeah, that Cyberman chair is very cool.
Yeah.
I've got a Cyberman figure. I'll post it on Twitter. A photograph of it, but I got it out of kind of bargain shop. It was like I think for 50 pence.
Yeah.
It's not an official Cyberman, but I do like the 9th and 10th Doctor's police box TARDIS.
Yes.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, why can't they bring airships back? Like, would you rather take a week to get to America, say, and pay $500, and be being on a ship?
Yeah, but actually enjoy being on an airship.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. You knew what was going to happen as soon as Rose, but seeing her parallel dad.
Yeah.
Right.
Trust me on this.
It's like the bubble shock from the Sarah Jane episode. What one? The
invasion of the brain.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a great episode of that show, by the way.
Yeah, this is where Rose starts to get stroppy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
And
they
the
use
way he got the poster to say, trust me on this, as if to say, the doctor is actually right in this situation. Trust him, and it's not going to end well. I actually do like this too, Parker. I just don't like the design.
Yeah.
Of the
I mean, he's a great actor, him as well.
Uh-oh.
Just wait to see parallel Rosa.
Yeah,
Right.
that actually did make me laugh.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit funny, that.
Yeah.
Isn't it mad how celebrities can lie about their age, but we can't?
Yeah.
Oh, they lie about everything.
Yeah.
Why should they just?
Even their names are fake, like on some of them.
Yeah.
Well, David Tennant, well, that's not his real name, Tennant. It's McDonald.
Yep.
There's a wee doggy now.
Ah, this part is so funny.
Yeah, that's funny.
That I always like Camille Coduri. I mean, like she can basically sell me on anything.
Yeah, good actress.
Yeah, she's great.
And she really is an attractive woman.
Yeah, she is.
Someone mentioned in the comments earlier, though, when Rose meets Rose, the reaction
That is
on
funny.
Rose is, and then the doctor laughing.
Yeah, it's also got a bit of a dick at some point.
Actually, no, I've got a bit of a confession to make. My headphones are actually Bluetooth, so I'm in trouble tonight.
Well, hopefully you won't be cybertized by the episode.
Yeah.
One can only hope.
Yep.
He plays his part so well.
Right.
And so does she.
Yeah.
I even like the design of it, like the going across the head. That looks very obviously Cybermen-y.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of do get little hints, don't you?
Yeah.
The episode that something's definitely going to happen to him.
Yeah.
I think on my headphones, it's channeling the music in one ear and the speech in the other ear. This soundtrack's fantastic. Yeah,
Yeah.
I only listen to it so much.
Yeah, it's awesome. I just like old.
Ah, do you know what though? Have to be honest. I always found this. Have we lost Daniel? No.
No.
Oh, super, John. There we
I
go.
dropped out there.
Right, sorry, Paul. I always found this very sinister.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, but the whole point of this is Mickey. Nobody, yeah, that's the point. Nobody even thinks about Mickey.
Yeah.
Like, because
Yeah.
they're so self-obsessed with themselves, you don't even think, well, there's nothing here that would, you know, would tempt Mickey. But obviously there is.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, I kind of feel sorry for them, and I felt sorry for them at the time as well. I really enjoyed him as a character.
Yeah, but I will say Russell T though, very good. He gets at the end of the two-parter, Mickey is basically gone off to do his own thing, and then we
Yeah,
see him at the end of series two, and he's developed. He's a
Right.
more
No.
confident.
yeah.
Excuse me, sorry about that, guys.
The actor in it that played Jake in this, he was in was it Biker Grove or something like that? I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it was,
Yeah.
yeah, it was, but I could get up, you're correct.
Yeah, I used to watch that.
Biker Grove was still on, and then
Yeah,
Well, I watched old Biker Grove.
yeah,
There was a new Biker Grove.
yeah, there was.
No, I did not know.
Yeah, I watched Grange Hill as well.
There's a new Grange Hill as well.
No, the old one. Well, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know if there was a new one, but
Okay,
I
but
watched the old one.
yeah. I think there was a new one.
Oh yeah. So we're going to be doing Face of Evil next Saturday. Then we'll do it next Saturday, right? We normally do
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
yeah, and then we do Peter Davison the week after that. Sorry about that, folks, but it's just with all the madness of the stream. Look, if that happens the next time, what we'll do is that maybe we'll do the new Who one on a Friday. I know Rabbi has Sabbath, but he'll be there for Saturday's one, the classic one. So
Right.
and we can change
Yeah.
that to Sunday. I mean, if we're ever on Gary's channel again, so we can keep in
Right.
order.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is sinister. Like,
Yeah, there's also a reprisal of last thing was in it was Revolution of the Daleks, which I quite like. I have to tell you, the old Tranquil Repose one.
yeah,
This guy's a bit earnest and creepy. Can you imagine if anybody speaks to you like that way? What's name is in this episode as well as the guy from Star Cops. Oh, we lost Super John. You know, I do like the way they lit this to make it just look like a dead space.
yeah. Yeah, it's actually a very cool idea. Yeah,
actually, that saying makes absolutely no sense anymore.
yeah,
Well, it recycles itself. Oh yeah, because his life isn't precious. Yeah, of course. Again, stop acting like it's real.
No, but I'm saying it doesn't make sense now after what Chris Chibnall done.
Yeah, but I don't count Chris General stuff.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry about that. I keep dropping out.
You're
Yeah,
very
right.
good. So, just asking all the panel, we'll start with you, Super John, just in case you jump back out again. But have your opinions of this episode changed since you first saw it?
Yeah, I think it seems to be getting better. Be watching it again.
Sorry, I missed that. What's getting better?
The episode, rewatching it again compared to likes of series 11 and 12. I mean,
Yeah, I generally agree with you. This is dragging for me. I just looked how far we were in. I'm like, oh, we must be half hour in. No, 15 minutes. I'm like, if it's dragging for me this is not a good sign.
Yeah, but this is Russell T building up that he's character developing here.
Yeah, I guess so. I do like the
That's
issue.
but see, you can forgive that, Raboy, because it's not a one-parter, it's a two-part story.
Right,
so
he
has a bit more time to develop the characters in this than he normally would in a 45-minute episode. So
if you take like a McCoy era 4-parter, they're bonkers. Their story goes over the place really quickly. Like lots happen in succession.
Yeah.
Whatever his name is, of course, played Rassilon in the Big Finish Doctor Who. Very good Rassilon.
Was that in the Gallifrey series?
No, that was in the a long time ago. That was in like Zagreus. That was like the end of the second season of Paul McGann. So 2003, 4, something around there, a while ago.
Yeah.
It's just a shame he wasn't cast as Rassilon for the new
Yeah,
series.
he would have been great Rassilon.
He would have been great.
Yeah.
But yeah, that on audio he's fantastic. That voice is fantastic.
And Mickey, Mickey wants to go and see if he can see if he's
Right.
in the parallel universe, and that's really sad, in a way, because he lost his gran. And you can relate to that.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit of wandering around going on.
Yeah, but while Rose is telling the doctor the story, because when Mickey shouts him out for forgetting him again, he realizes then that he has been a dick, and he stops being a dick.
Yeah.
Because the next time he sees Mickey, right, further on in the series, there's actually respect there then.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is what's absent in the 13th Doctor, when she had supposedly forgot about Graham's cancer.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I hated that scene.
Yeah, everybody in the Western world hated that scene.
Yep.
Apart from the J-Bots.
I love the way they did that.
Right.
The only thing, though, that I found a bit stupid about it, though, is, think about it. If you're in the middle of coitus, or you're in the middle of pouring a cup of tea, or you're in the middle of pulling a pint, right, while you're downloading this, there's going to be a lot of spillage and a lot of accidents.
Yeah.
If you know
I'm trying to put together the porn and the cup of tea. I've never put those two things together. You're fulfilling every need there. I do hear what you're saying. You're replenishing your electrolytes straight away. I like that.
Unless they actually know that you get updates at a certain time, and they just don't do that at those certain times. But the thing
Yeah.
about it is, think about it. It just doesn't. I always, I don't know what it was, but I even watching it back then, I always thought, well, what about the people that are engaging in other activities?
Yeah.
Unless that's a part of international electromagnetic mind control.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, somebody should bring that back. Actually, like they should like find the software and just use it for like low rent criminality.
No, I love this scene.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
he sees his gran.
Ah,
It's these wee emotional scenes that really make the episode
Mhm.
and make
Yeah.
me follow the episode.
yeah, this is the two-parter, yeah, because then we meet the other lady and she dies as well, and that's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he recognises the
Ah,
carpet.
Oh, this is such a great
I know. And she
Yeah.
smacks him here, watch. Typical English, Irish, and Scottish granny there.
You're getting the triple header.
Yeah.
Suppose if we all went to a parallel universe, we'd all look for our gran to see if our gran was there.
Oh,
in
yeah,
another universe.
absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Ah. The guilt that he has.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a
Nice
good
cup of
character.
tea. Yeah, nice cup
Miss
of
Moore.
tea.
It's funny when he sees his double. There's not a bad word I could say about this episode. It's very well done.
Well, they all are. I mean, listen. I mean,
Yeah.
Rusty Davis knows how to structure a 45-minute drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it this. It's a good character piece. You get a lot of development in here.
I mean, they were not messing about when they brought back the series. They knew what they really wanted to kind of make this thing work again, Doctor Who work.
Yeah.
It was all about finding the right person.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
Rusty Davis essentially invented the template.
Yeah.
And yeah, Moffat to a great extent didn't follow the template, but like at least knew what was possible. It didn't like didn't like Chibnall has had to go back and reinvent it from the wheel and do a much worse job.
Yeah.
And Stephen Moffat wanted probably a replica of the Peter Cushing box, but it was just a new series box from the previous era, just repainted with white window frames.
Yeah.
I think it was remade to exact specifics as the RTD box.
I get a feeling this is not going to work out well for the world president.
Oh,
Yeah, you would be correct in that assessment, Rabbi.
It's a shame he's not in this with Trevor Cooper.
in the jungle, the mighty jungle.
On the lion sleeps tonight.
Are you up there already? You're ahead of me then.
No, I'm just singing ahead.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's the next episode, isn't it? Oh, no, it's this session. I can't remember.
No, it's this episode.
And Mickey meets his double.
Yeah.
Turn to the right.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
It's actually quite sinister.
Yep.
Right. Do we know what factory this is? Because I do not. That was not good for Mickey.
Yep.
No.
Well, it's better than being a dinner lady. You know, was it last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Checker's on his right.
Yay.
Well, yeah. You can have a little chin wag anyway.
Yep.
Or maybe you're just a bit jealous. Shut the fuck, it's getting old now.
Yep, exactly.
Wait, does she meet parallel rows? Or... oh dear. She sees that wee dog. The expressions. That tongue twister there.
Yay, Jackie Tyler.
Aspects of various is coming up here.
I know.
Oh, shut up. What's the doctor's face at?
Oh, I know.
Oh, brilliant.
That'd be me.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
I wouldn't give a shit. I say, look, you're a dog.
I'd be the same. I love that bit of music as well.
I mean, this is good here with Noel Clark and his two other selves. I mean, it does work very well.
Yeah, and it actually showcases how good an actor he is.
But
I
you
think
know,
he could
it's
play
like,
the Doc.
there's a deleted scene in this where you find out that Ricky and your man there are actually boyfriends and boyfriends.
Honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, it was his boyfriend, his partner. Yeah.
Right.
I wouldn't put that past Russell T Davies to write that in.
Alpha Omega with a $10 super chat. How about getting Lee on too? Lee does join us, but we do have, the days. Me and Lee are doing something during the week anyway. So
There's a lot of driving around in trucks in Russell D Davies as Doctor Who, isn't there? They play a big part.
Lee is joining us next week for the classic watch along. Lee does the classics. Just to let people know, we have a set panel for the classics and a set panel for New Who. But thank you for the super chat. Fantastic. Thanks for the support too. And thank you everybody for the lovely reaction last night.
And by the way, can I just say you deserve all the support? Oh, because I enjoy your channel.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree.
Yeah.
Well, we gained some subscribers, so that was nice.
Oh, I did good as well. I got about 40 new subscribers.
Yeah, same as myself about that. Yeah.
Awesome. I was like, yeah. And I had fun.
That's it. Yeah, Lee is going to be very busy. Actually, Lee seems to be more busier than all us YouTubers ourselves, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Names that he's a proud man.
Oh, well, the last time last time he came on my channel, it was just like impromptu thing. We worked out the perfect casting for an updated Blake 7.
Yeah, I bet I get it. Stream by the way,
Nah, she didn't want to spoil her figure. She doesn't have one.
Yeah.
I do like what's his name who played Pete.
Yeah, Sean did dang well.
Yeah.
This is twice you feel, but do you notice though, even though he's in a parallel universe, while this Pete is successful, he's a failure in his personal life.
Yeah.
Right.
Whereas
That's so
in the
smart.
in the other universe, our universe, not only was he a failure in his personal life, but he was also a failure as a inventor as well.
Yeah.
So he still has some of those, you know, traits, if you want to call them that.
Yeah.
I think they should have had like a bit more Cybermen in this. Like
Yeah.
No, I didn't want them too early. I thought it was perfect the way they came in.
I guess so.
I just don't like this though. The thump, 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 thump.
I hate,
Signature thing.
Stomp.
I
don't
hate
think
the
that
whole,
works.
I hate the whole stomping effect. It just devalues them. It turns them into a joke and a gimmick. This scene is good here too.
I get a glass of champagne.
Yeah, I'd rather have the champagne than a cup of tea. Have the cup of tea
Yeah,
after.
I have to say.
Yeah, and then
Nah,
have the cup of tea before I go.
nah, I would rather a cup of tea frankly, but then again, I'm just different.
Well, at least Ballstrick could be able to join us and have his
Yeah.
rant and won't interfere with the watch along. Oh, but it was a great night had by all last night, and the thing that made it better for me personally was streaming with all my friends. All my friends were on the panel.
Yeah.
Well, we got you back now.
And
Yeah.
it did re-energize me that stream. I feel great after it. I hope Gary, I hope he really does actually look at the reaction to this and does decide to make this a monthly thing, because I think I look at it seemed to be very popular in the chat as well with everybody. And even Doctor Who fans even subscribe to me and subscribe to Rabbi and stuff. So you know,
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. No hats off to all involved.
yeah, it's only as good as the people you stream with, and all
Yeah.
those people that we were streaming with last night. Every single one of them are absolutely fantastic people, and you know, it showed last night, man. That's why it was so successful. It's only as successful as the people that are in the stream. Here it is, though. This is the part now coming up.
There you go.
Oh, coming up the garden path.
See, this would have worked better if they stopped no stomping.
Yeah.
But this was brilliant the way they broke in.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, awesome break.
I do like their voices, though.
Yeah.
Who does the voices for the Cybermen, Rabbi? You would know.
It's not Nick Briggs that does it. The voices.
Oh, he did do the voices.
Yeah.
Was it actually Nick?
Yeah, Nicholas Briggs' voice.
Alright.
No, he actually did do the voices.
Yeah. Oh yes, I love the way they just kill everybody in sight in the room. You will be deleted.
Run.
Yeah, okay, you know, all this is based around things that kids can easily play in the playground the next day.
Yeah.
At least you don't have to pay for an upgrade.
Oh yeah, I used to, I used to act out all these scenes when I was a kid in school, Rabbi, so you're right.
Oh, sorry, there, I dropped out again.
You're all right. You're grand. You're grand. I'll just, if it happens again, I'll just keep adding you back. Don't worry about it.
Right.
You would have thought that Jacka's cleavage would have been able to full sun protection.
Yeah,
And it does give her a good few inches between her and the assailant.
yeah.
Yeah, this scene is good. See, I love this scene.
Yeah.
You can see Tennant looks genuinely scared of.
Yeah, no, it's good performance he puts in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's a good cliffhanger.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh damn, we've got to wait till next week now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you got to go to the after titles, right?
Yeah, just what's coming next week.
Special thanks to Mark Platt. I tell you,
Really
nothing
is.
like,
yeah.
Actually, he's right on time. The episode is just finished. So Ballstrek can have his rant at his heart's content now. Yay! But we will talk about the episode. Actually, we will actually ask Ballstrek what he thought of the episode actually while he's here. But he's here, guys.
yeah.
Hi.
Yay! Hello.
Hello, everyone.
hello.
Yay.
I'm late.
It's okay.
Oh, okay, it's great.
I was out trying to find a shed.
Oh. Okay,
Hey, Daniel.
that's fine.
Hello, mate.
Hello,
Go
Ballstrek.
Oh no, it's not on this bloody copy. Never mind.
Right. Well, let's get into it. While Ballstrek is here. So we'll start with you, Daniel, first, obviously, and then we'll talk about what happened last night. Obviously, it was a great stream. But what are your thoughts on the episode? Has it improved since you last seen it?
Surprisingly, yes, because I thought that this was generally maybe a 5 out of 10 when I last saw it before tonight, but this has actually shown me that it is a good sort of character piece, and it does sort of kind of set up the finale for later on in the series as well. So like I'm going to give this maybe a 7 out of 10. And the performances again were really were really rather good all round. I mean, solid casting again, but yes, a solid 7 out of 10.
That's a good score, Daniel. Yeah, from a 5 to a 7. That's a good little jump. Rabbi, go ahead.
Me, it's basically where it was when I first saw it. I'm gonna give it's staying at a 5. Yeah, it was. Yeah, for me, it just dragged. I wouldn't go back to it if it wasn't for the watch along. Yeah, I'm really ready for bed now. You know, I'm kind of exhausted.
You look kind of sleepy, dude.
I really am. I was like,
oh, hey, Rabbi, how's it going today?
Sorry,
how's it going today, my friend?
Praise the good Lord. Praise the good Lord. I spent that day watching Brave New World. I binged the whole thing the whole day. I loved it.
I've heard that it's not very good.
No. It's very, very, very good.
Oh, you're starting this up.
Hey, I haven't seen it because we don't have the peacocks here in the Canuck land yet. I may watch it when we get the peacocks. And although a certain friend of ours may have persuaded me that it's
disagree. I say it's anti-woke. He says it's woke.
Okay.
Right,
well, here's the okay. So at some point, I'm gonna watch it on the Peacock, and then I will have a discussion with the both of you, and I will be the determining factor as to whether or not it's woke.
Okay.
Well, hang on.
Although our friend who doesn't like it gave me several paragraphs on it.
To make this fair, that's only 3 people, so I'll watch this crap as well. So
was it Dan Hadley just messaged me? He's on the first episode. He's on team Slee right now.
Right, well, we'll see. Who's
will it be team Problem or team Svee? We'll have to figure that out.
Yeah. And me and Ballstreck will probably have to decide and vote. So.
Okay, can I just repeat? Basically, it's about a fembot, right? It's about a super hot fembot walking around in tiny cocktail dresses, perfect makeup and heels. Okay.
Let's say that you're making us watch a lot of.
It's essentially a porn movie. I don't know what else to tell you.
One must read the original book. But you see, there's a problem with that. It involves reading a book, and the Trigger Train doesn't like reading books anymore.
No, not the original book. Don't go into it thinking it's the original book. I would say it's inspired by the original book.
Listen.
Not the original book. And I don't think it pretends that it's trying to be. However, the central messages are the same.
Right, but listen, Rabbi. You've been mentioning a lot of shows lately, right?
Yeah.
You still haven't finished, by the way. I'll just have to add this, right? We still haven't finished The Singing Detective yet.
Oh my God! Oh, we got to finish that.
Did you just say something called The Singing Detective?
Oh, that's good, man.
Yeah, you should watch it with us. It's a fact. Listen, Rabbi sent me this and I thought, right, this is not going to be good because let's be honest, Rabbi's taste is a little unique. He likes the stuff that we like, but he does like out there stuff, and I like that about him because then there might be something that he'll send me, right, and I'll say, Rabbi, complete shy. And then there's something that he sends me, like The Singing Detective, and he says, listen, it's out there, and I watched the first step, and I'm telling you, it pulls you in, Ballstreck. It's like, it's a good story, and we never finished that. So now, before anything else, I'm sorry, boys. We have
I think I need to watch the Watchmen because I've heard wonderful things about that.
Oh, that's terrible. No, Watchmen's very bad.
I don't know, man. I heard it was awesome, and it's going to put me in my place.
But maybe we should watch the Watchmen as well. But listen,
this is the opposite. There, this is putting SJWs in their place. This is the dystopia is the SJW world they want to create. This is basically imagine Twitter. The people who run Twitter,
it
created society.
Right. I'd rather.
So you mean where we are now? Okay, so it's
and it says it as like it's a bad thing. You know, it's saying how it's terrible. It's
all there's only one way to settle this argument, right? Because it's still beheaded. It's still beheaded, right? For the simple fact is, there's only one point of view here, right? I wasn't going to bring him on, but I'm going to bring him on because we deserve to hear the second half of this point of view, right? So you've had your say to try convince us, right? We're going to give Problem Being the same courtesy now. So
where is he today? I was expecting to see him because we could have had a discussion on the show.
He does the classic one with it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's Sunday, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah. Me and Gary shun Noel on Sunday. I forgot about that. Wait, what am I doing here? It's Sunday.
Yeah. You said you were.
Bring him on. But can you share the screen?
Right. Let me stop. Let me say something.
No.
Holstrick asked the question.
No.
What?
Hashtag shut up, Noel. Okay, go on, Rabbi.
Hey, for a minute. Right. Listen for a minute. Yeah?
No.
Right. Hold on. I'm saying, right, don't even do that to me on this channel. Man, what are you trying to do? Right, listen. Here's the thing. Right. I don't even know what I was going to say now. You assholes.
Well, there you go. Okay, so Noel had nothing to say.
Yeah, okay. Yes, say whatever you want there. I'm just gonna. This is the woman who stars in the show who plays the sex bot. You know,
what have I seen her in before? I recognize her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I may have watched that show. Actually, I like Downton Abbey. Okay, bring your hatred.
Okay, all I'm saying is she's genetically engineered to give the most incredible sex ever and enjoy it. Okay, I'm just saying that.
I don't know. Gary says you're twisting things.
No, I'm not. If anyone's twisting things, it's the orgies of people twisting very, obvious body parts in wonderful manners, normally with their mouths.
Yeah.
Is it going on?
Yes, and I remember. Yeah, she was the cute one on Downton Abbey that may have come to a bad end.
Yeah, but hang on. Do you know what makes me think that this is not going to be good?
It's fantastic.
Because, she's an actress that's not really, great. And,
okay. What's
actually, no, to be honest, I didn't mind her. And I've seen her in other things, too, now that I recognize her. No, she's not bad.
Nah, come on, balls.
So you have her and you have Harry Lloyd, the guy who played what's the name? Son Boy.
You're in trouble now because
right.
Oh, hey,
hello.
Hey, so I'm hearing that Brave New World might be good.
By the way, folks, I'm just going to leave now and leave them to their arguments.
5 years. It's the best new show I've seen in 5 years.
See what I mean?
I'm going to say it was a really well acted, stunningly great looking piece of work, but it is not a Brave New World. It's not Brave New World.
I'm going to ask. I'm screaming that at you all the way.
See, now I'm just willing to guess. I'm gonna guess that this was a peaceful stream. Everybody was happy, and then I came in, and I have that effect. I'm the disruptor of your live streams. I come in and shit in
Rabbi, you have 2 minutes to tell us why you think this show is good. And then, Lee, you're going to have the chance to respond.
I have 15 minutes because I have to make up for everything.
Go into this insisting it's the book, you're going to be disappointed. You're going to hate it. It's
right,
not.
So hang on, I'm not finished what I was saying.
Sorry.
Who's the host here?
I don't know. I could call it the Goat Show.
Then, Rabbi, right? And then Lee will get the right to respond, and then Rabbi, you will get the right to respond to Lee.
I have to admit, I am siding with Lee because he may have. How many paragraphs was that? Like 6 pages on the Twitter, telling me all the problems with it. It was quite impressive, man. A lot of effort went into that DM.
Listen, Variety Magazine.
You literally wrote an essay.
Variety Magazine gave it a glowing review. If that isn't worrying enough.
Okay, so yeah, so the deal with Variety is you just
wag their fingers being
Right,
wagged.
you reverse it, and there you got the.
That's why it's so
Oh, I'm enjoying this.
great.
I know you
And their
enjoyed
life sucks, and they don't realise it because they're too freaking stupid.
Right, Rabbi, I want to ask you a question. Besides, right, so you've described it as a femme spot and you've described it as a lot of sex, right? Instead of describing it that way, I would like to go into a bit more detail about what the show is about, and then Lee will give us the same detail of what he thinks the show is about, right? And then we'll go from there, right? Because everybody's, including myself, everybody's talking all over each other, and I can't quite hear what's going on.
That's never happened on one of your
God,
live
it
streams,
always
Noel.
happens. Always,
Never.
always happens. So the floor is yours, Rabbi.
Okay, so the central premise of the show is you can either be happy or you can be free. You can't be both. And the SJ Jumpers of the world have chosen to be happy, but they're not free. That's why they're miserable. They can't form any human connections because they're terrified of being hurt, so they can't fall in love. And that's what, because they can't make themselves vulnerable. That's exactly the society that's represented in Brave New World, and it's represented with lots and lots of very cool science fiction-y stuff. Fantastic, acting story arc. It is not. I can't say this strong enough. The book, Brave New, it's not an adaptation of the book. It's not. It's taking basic ideas and themes of the book, expanding them, and kind of doing something similar. So much better than Des. Who's saying, yeah, it is. Des, this is the first show. This again, best new show, most gripping new show I've seen since Game of Thrones. Season 1. It's like it blew me away.
Right, well, the Space Book agrees with you. Right, so that's your opinion on it. So now, Lee, you go ahead now and you say why you don't like the show, basically. Go on.
Right. Well, first of all, I didn't not like it. What I do have a problem with is where it's going and what it's actually slipping in underneath it. Because it is not Brave New World. What they've done is they've taken the principle of the idea. Yes, they have a lot of what Rabbi said. Yes, it is a lot about how it reflects the postmodernist society that we live in. Because there were 2 books written on this sort of New World Order kind of thing. It was Orwell with 1984, and it was Huxley with Brave New World. Both of them. One is more of a Marxist one, a tyranny. One is a tyranny using postmodernism.
Right.
So we've got both of those systems currently going in the real world right now. So what they've done is they've taken the central themes, but they've kind of subdued them with a lot more subtext in there. So if you actually look at what they're actually doing, they've made it a matriarchy, right? They've invented an AI. So it's more about the women of color who are now in charge of this society, who are running everything in secrecy.
Right.
And it's more about that than it is about the central theme. So they've invented this whole other thing, which didn't need to really be there. They've recast it. They've messed with the characters. They made I can't remember the bloody character's name now. The one who was in the family of thingy, my brain.
Yeah,
Don't worry, Rabbi, you will get to respond.
No, I'm helping him. I'm reminding him. It's son of mine, Baines.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, okay.
No, he's great. He is great in this, but
Right.
I mean, the acting is superb. I mean, everything about it looks fabulous. It is entertaining. It does have a lot of really good things going for it.
Your problem be not just what you've spoken.
By the way,
you've read the book and you don't think it's in line with the book, so you don't.
It's not. I don't think it should be called Brave New World. If you're gonna do Brave New World, do Brave New World. The BBC did it in 1980. Now go and watch that version. That's a lot closer to the book. yeah, I mean, his character is a bumbling fucking idiot in this, and he's not in the book. I mean, he is a very complex character.
He's totally awkward. I mean, he is. He's shorter.
He is, but he's
he has all this inferiority, which I think they really, really nail with him. And his arc, I'm telling you, Harry Lloyd's arc. You take him from this really kind of very, very naive and arrogant person, and as he becomes self-aware, his character has an incredibly authentic turn, which I don't want to spoil.
He's supposed to be a maverick, though. He's supposed to be like someone who's like so looked upon as like the next big thing, and he's just a fucking idiot in most of this, and it's embarrassing.
That's
to empower the lead female role.
Wow, that's why you have a problem.
And even in the Savage Lands, right, which they've changed from being what they called a racist thing in the book, which is not. They've made it so it's now set in the wild sort of West, if you like, in America.
It's basically redneck country. Again, wait. You know, I want to talk about the gender swaps and all that stuff. Okay, that's brilliant. You know why that's brilliant? It doesn't matter at all to the plot, and it makes it kosher for the Twitterati.
It doesn't. It doesn't matter to the plot, but what it does do is that it changes the focus of the plot, and it's made it about the president,
the three characters,
and the AI.
No, that's peripheral to explain.
No, that's fundamental to the story. But this is why when we get to series 2, which will come, they're going to go off-piste, utterly off-piste. In the Badlands, it's also the revolution that's brought about. There is another strong, fierce woman, and it's just like.
Okay, just like the SJWs need to get.
And the mother's character got completely destroyed in this as well. She's nothing like that in the book.
Okay, who cares?
They made her. Yeah, I care.
Own merits. Who cares? It's not. I'm judging this purely on its own merits. Purely on its own merits. Just like the SJWs.
So what, you go in and rewrite 1984? You go in and rewrite 1984 and update it, modernize it to fit with modern sensibilities. You don't do that with a work of this kind of caliber. You don't.
It's not completely divorced from the book. It has similar themes, similar settings, similar dystopia.
Similar.
Yes, it's
not good enough. No, you don't You don't have the arrogance to rewrite. I mean, Grant Morrison's a great writer, but no.
Watch it for its own merit. Like you know,
I did. That's why I watched it. I crammed it just the same as you did.
What was it? The War of the Worlds adaptation. Yeah, I went into that. I said it's story going off. I watched it for its own merits, and it turned out to be shit on its own merits. I watched this for its own merits, and it's given me really interesting thoughts and insights onto what it is.
It's all a setup for series 2, and I'm going to go off piece totally and change it.
Watch the whole thing.
I dare you to watch series 2.
Well, I'll tell you what, Lee, we're going to watch it. Me and Ballstreck will give it a watch because this is fascinating.
And then I want you to watch the original not the original, but I want you to watch the 1980 BBC version. It's very dated. The costumes are ridiculous, but
we'll do that together. Actually, we'll do a pre-recording. We'll do that with you, and then I'll watch the show. And then when we're all ready and we've watched it all, we'll all come together. We'll bring Dan on from the Space Book because he said the first episode.
They've ruined the Savage. They've ruined John's character completely.
I have to be honest. Dan backs him up and actually says that the first episode was actually very good. So
the first episode was great. You know, I mean, I knew instantly what was happening when I saw the opening scenes, but as it goes along, and it really shits the bed in the last episode. This is what annoys. I mean, they've subverted the main character.
Oh my god! I agree with you completely. Again, the last episode is where they actually say that: do you want to be free or do you want to be happy? And that's the point of the series.
That's about halfway through the book. I mean, well, okay, not halfway. I mean, 3/4.
Okay.
But they're going off piece now, and that is really concerning to me.
Okay, let go of the book. This isn't the book. Read the book, enjoy the book. They
did that with Game of Thrones, and look what happened with that.
Okay.
Can't rely on that as an argument.
Well, in fairness, I will give you that. Game of Thrones started off fantastic, and then they went off on their own little adventure, and look what happened at the end.
This could be a one and done, and I'm happy with that. It can finish now.
Because it's not how it ends, and it's not. How it. Listen, if you read the book, if you watch the original 1980 film,
Wow.
it ends in such a very. I mean, it's a hardcore, very, very stressful ending. But it's honest and it's true to the theme of the book, and it's totally gone off piece with this now. I mean, I don't know. I can't see that ending coming because the way that they've set it up now, it's not going to go.
What I'm going to do is
I'm
not going to read the book. I'm going to go into this cold. I know. Sorry, Lee. I think Dan is on Rabbi's side as well.
I know.
Yeah.
So here's. I'm
He's
not
only
going to
seen
read the
episode
book.
1 though. I've seen the whole thing.
Well, here's the thing. I won't let your comments or Rabbi's comments or Dan's influence.
I will say.
I'm gonna go in blind, and if I think it's good, I'm gonna say it's good.
I will say up until the
source material. But that's how I think that's the best way to actually review it. Because if I was to go back and watch the BBC one that, as you suggest,
watch it after you've watched this.
After the fact, yes. Yeah. But yeah, I'll do it, man. I'll do it if the guys are willing. We'll all come back.
I really enjoyed it as a standalone thing. When I managed to segregate from my mind that this was not Brave New World. Once I managed to do that and I continued to watch it, I did enjoy it for what it was. But when it came to the last episode, I was just like, no. This is really, really. I can see where this is going, and I had my issues with it throughout. But I managed to put it aside to carry on and watch it. And I watched it like in a marathon, like you did, Rabbi.
Well, Bolshevik, I tell you, this is going to be a very interesting one because it seems to have divided two members of the.
If you're going to do Brave New World at a time like this when it's fucking needed, don't fuck with it. I mean, it's such a wasted opportunity.
Again, it came out against SJW, so I'm all on board.
I don't know. It glamorized it far too much, and then the way. I mean, if you look at how it ended, you ended up with so much sympathy for all these people, and it's just like
not really. I don't know.
It kind of did.
It was a false, broken society again, and this is the mistake they're making. This
It's
is
a setup for series 2. This is. I'm telling you. This is about. This is the throwaway season to get you hooked, and then they're gonna shit in the bowl.
Right, guys, one at a time. But hold on, Bolshevik. Do you know the way you said you didn't read books? Well, there's an audio unknown is at putting the audio.
Oh no, I used to read books, Noel, but then I decided that reading was for losers.
Right. Well, because you want to be such a loser, there's an audio in the chat. Brave New World.
Well, no. See that I am not going to read the book going into it. I'm going to go into this blind because I've read the book, but it was in high school, so it was back when Moses was a baby. But I think I'm going to go into this cold when I have the time to watch it.
Ask you just
at some point.
Yeah, the two of them that have made their arguments. Whose argument are you kind of finding the most compelling so far?
You had to do this.
Yeah. So far, I think.
We made a good case. I am kind of leaning towards Dan and Rabbi right now. Sorry, Lee. But I'm approaching this with object. No, I'm going to approach this objectively. So I'm not going to side with anybody. I'm going to watch it.
You're so right. Yeah.
Get my popcorn. I will watch it, and then I will give my honest appraisal. I may be on the fence.
Well, here's the thing. Just before everybody jumps in again, when do you want to do this so we can get it?
How many episodes is it?
9.
And I have to acquire it.
How long are they?
I can send you a link. Don't worry.
Yeah, they're not. We don't get them in Canada.
Can I just read this? Can I just read this quickly?
Yeah, hang on. Before you read that, and how long are the episodes?
An hour.
Yeah, so it'll be probably a couple weeks at least.
Let me read this. Okay, this is from Variety magazine.
I don't like them.
The new series is a clever modern adaptation engaging deeply with the source material while dispensing with Huxley's glaringly racist themes.
Okay,
And some of the misogyny too.
Oh,
Several minor characters are gender and or race swapped. I'm going to finish reading this.
Rabbi,
Let me finish reading. You've spoken a lot. I'm going to read this. And or race swapped. Most notably, World Controller Mustafa Mond becomes Mustafa Mond, played by Nina Sonsanya, while emotional engineer Helmholtz Watson becomes Wilhelmina, called Helm, played by Hannah John Kyman. Both white male characters are replaced with black women, suggesting immediately a different vision for this particular dystopia. Don't worry, there are still orgies. Another marked departure from the book is the introduction of John the Savage, Alden
What you're doing, problem being, is as disingenuous as any of the Twitterati in the entire.
Let me finish. Then you can criticize it. Let me finish.
Have a point, though, Lee.
Who comes to the story not only as the white man born in an Indian reservation?
That is the funniest thing I've seen on live streams in a long time.
Direction, but for rather a scrap.
False, I'm going to kill you.
Somebody
Why am I never allowed to talk?
Somebody has to screen record that last little rant, because that was between the two of you going off. That is actually one of the funniest things I've seen.
They see it as an attack on late capitalist glory, for heaven's sake.
Okay. Because they're morons. The whole thing is that
listen, these people are not going to write a glowing review of something they fundamentally hate. They would pick up on that. They know. They'll be told by the Whisper Network not to watch it because it's against them.
Calm down.
Okay, so honestly, here's what somebody needs to do, because what we just witnessed here is absolutely hilarious. Somebody download this stream and just do a video of what we just witnessed. So problem being reading his article and Svi having a rant in the background. But the funny thing is you couldn't hear Svi, so you hear Lee's monologue, and you faintly hear Svi yelling in the background while on camera. That is actually the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. So thank you. You made my day. That was and I must say, after that article, the show sounds terrible.
Wait.
Hang on, Rabbi, before we get off on another tangent. He won't stop. He doesn't stop.
No, can you tell me? Okay, again, because morons at Variety are too stupid to realize that they're being made fools of, which is exactly what the show is, and that's exactly what the article is saying. They're saying that because they did it, because they race swap somebody, they don't realize they're saying their entire way of life, their entire way.
I wish it was that deeper level.
Their entire way of life, their entire way of looking at the universe is ridiculous and flawed and destructive, and the absolute worst thing. And this is what the show is saying directly to them. And because they're such morons and they don't realize it, are you going to believe them because of that? No. You're gonna say this thing is so incredibly effective.
These people are so connected to that industry, Rabbi, and they will have Whisper networks reaching right into the brain of Hollywood. They would never write a glowing report on something they fundamentally disagree.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Tardis now.
About something unrelated.
So I bring absolute chaos every time I come in. I'm sure everything was all nice and calm before I came here. And then I come in, and then everything. Shit hits the fan. Honestly, chaos follows me everywhere. I'm a walking disaster.
Everything was calm, and then he comes in and
it's not disingenuous bullcrap.
Yeah, I'm just willing to guess that Sundays are a lot more peaceful than Saturdays.
Being made a fool of. Anybody who judges on that is equally being made a fool of.
Okay, but you're not listening to me. I did say, Lee, you're not fighting fair, right? So, Rabbi, if you want to whip up some article that backs you up, you can go ahead and do it now.
I don't need it. The article I have to back me up? It's the show. Just watch it for yourself. You will see it's anti-woke. Unless you're a moron like Variety. And if you're a moron like Variety, and you've been again,
Or problem being.
See, so just for Alpha Omega, this is what he comes here for. So you're welcome. You come to watch the Trigger Train bring absolute chaos to Noel's channel.
Because this is exactly what Alpha Omega wanted as well. So you got your wish, buddy. So thank you for the $10 super chat now, because like,
Are you happy you invited me now?
So, this is what I come here for. Well, you got this out drama, didn't you?
I still love you, Rabbi.
I love everyone.
But hang on, this is the best thing about this channel, because it wouldn't happen in any other channel with Rabbi talking over me every time I'm trying to talk.
This is awesome. Oh man!
Right, listen, we have to get this call.
Are you saying you agree that with the article?
Me?
I'm saying if I were to listen to the article, it sounds terrible.
No, the article, look, I'm not going to lie and say that the article sounds terrible, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to
sounds
an
terrible.
article to
Again,
watch. I have to make the decision
if
myself.
you agree with that article, you equally are a moron.
Yeah, but
Yes.
hang on. I just want to say something though. If I actually don't like this show, does that mean that I'm a moron like Problem B?
No. Again, the article is just for late. It's when they say, "Oh, the timeless children was
So hold on. So let me get this straight. I'm a moron if I read the article, but if I don't like the show, I'm not a moron.
all those articles. That the timeless children was set up in the brain of Morbius. Does that make it so? Because those articles said it? No, they're full of crap. And anybody who swallows that is a moron. Same thing here. If you believe the timeless children was set up in the brain of Morbius, you're a moron. You're a moron who doesn't understand it.
Yeah, but I've read the book. I've seen the original film from 1980. It is fundamentally changing things that do not need to be changed to pander to the very people you're saying is criticizing.
You in the chat saying you're welcome to everybody for causing this mayhem? Are you? Oh, he's gone silent now.
He's just joined the chat and he's, fuck this. I'm out of here.
Oh my god!
I'm telling you, it's a great show.
It's a good show to watch, but don't watch it thinking it's going to be a Brave New World. And you have to be very. I mean, we can't help but be hypersensitized to this sort of way that they insidiously insert these sub messages in.
Well, I love it. This is one of the only channels where we can have a big debate, and everybody's going to end up still being friends at the end of the book.
Just watch till season 2. Trust me.
For the simple fact is, it's already caused the tension on the panel already.
They only made this so because Westworld was successful a few years ago. It's the only reason.
It's so much better than Westworld.
Yes, well, that I agree with. I mean, not the first season.
Season 1. Westworld season 1 was universally beloved.
Oh, yes.
So this is better than that.
Oh, no. This is not as good as Westworld Series 1.
Oh, I think it is.
Hang
No.
on.
I think, again, the
If they did Brave New World as it was meant to be, yes.
Hang on. So you're telling me that this
worrying about what you want
series is better than
and listen to what the artist wants to do. Your head up on.
What about Aldous Huxley? Where's his voice in this? What about his art?
Alors maintenant, on va parler le français parce que je veux creuser les problèmes avec mes amis parce que je suis problématique, je suis vraiment problématique. Alors, mais je parle le français parce que c'est la langue de l'amour. Et toutes les personnes ici parce que je suis. Sorry, je vais breaker ça avec le French.
I just don't know what to say anymore. This game has completely lost the run of itself.
Oh yeah, what were we here for? Oh yeah, wasn't there a Doctor Who episode we were reviewing?
Yeah, listen, you're
welcome. Everybody here, you're welcome. This is what I come for. This is what I cause.
It is. Listen.
That I agree with. Yeah.
Good debate, but here's the thing, right? I'm gonna ask Lee and Rabbi right now. to give their rating for A Brave New World and see if, when we watch it, see if we come close to any of you two guys. So I will let Lee go first, Rabbi, with his rating. And then as soon as he's finished, Rabbi, you can unzip your mouth and then you can all you want, yeah? Right, Lee, go ahead.
Can I provide sound effects?
You
if
may.
you want to. Out of 10, Lee, what would you give this for
It's
series?
really difficult to rate something that you fundamentally disagree with in the terms of it existing. As a piece of its own work, it's very interesting. It's superbly acted.
Right.
It's visually very, very stunning. It's hyper pretentious. It's misunderstood the subject matter entirely and subverted it.
Right.
For that, it's cultural vandalism in my eyes.
I only asked you for a rating.
Rating, I can't give you one. As an independent thing on its own, I'll give it a stunning 8. But for what it is, for what it truly is,
fair enough.
I can't.
We're all going to go for an 8.
Lee, that's what I mean. I was going to
Yeah, but you're not listening. That's why I said I can only give it the merit on its technical merit, not on its value as a piece of art. As a piece of art, 0.
Rabbi, would the point be taken to say that what you're trying to say is, and what you've been trying to say all along is, if he takes it for what it is, which you have, Lee, you said you're going to mark it for what it is, you gave it an 8.
I'm being honest on that.
Yeah, so that doesn't mean that that's bad, though. Just because...
No, as a piece of theatre, as a piece of acting, as a piece of visual art, and, it's great. If that's what you're looking for, and you don't want to think about it too heavily, if you're not familiar with the subject matter, you'll like that. Right. But again, there are those subliminal messages, which is the antithesis of what the writer is trying to tell you. So for that, I can't merit that.
Wait, can I respond to that?
Right, go ahead now.
The response to that is this: that if you are a person who was obsessed with skin color, and which a lot of people are, and like gender. Normally these things, like, again, you have this very SJW trope of a woman breaking out of her programming and becoming self-actualized, right? Very SJW. And the reason that fails every time we've seen it before is because it's never earned. It's never like something that somebody struggled for and like and given up, and strive for. This is something that they struggle for. I don't think anybody here is a Mary Sue. I think everybody in this is trapped in their own loop. So, and it's so basically as a rating. I mean, look, again, it's not the book. It doesn't try to be the book. And I honestly think good adaptations should adapt it to its own medium. A 9-part TV series that wants to be open ended and might do a second season. Which again. Second season might be awful right now.
Then call it something else.
No, there's no need to. There's no need to, because an adaptation is an adaptation. You've got to adapt it for the medium you're adapting it to. The medium you're adapting to has to be the primary focus for it to be successful. Like Lord of the Rings, cut out the ending twice. And it still was too long. But you're adapting it. Why? Because you're adapting it.
Yeah, there's adapting it, which, I mean, Lord of the Rings is not exactly like the book, but it has
Hold on. Do me a favor. That I don't think that's Lounge Lizard in the chat. And by the way, there's another see these letters accounts. These are all fake. I don't think that's Lounge Lizard. So do me a favor. I want you to because I can't.
Yeah, that wouldn't be Lounge Lizard.
I want the unhidden, please, so I can check the account and see if it is, because I don't want anybody accusing someone of doing something that they're not doing. So the next time a comment comes in like that, do not hide it. I want to be able to check it out. Thank you. And if you can unhide, there we go.
Just to wrap up, I think think Lee's premises, these gender swaps and things were very central to, and I think it was.
I think it's a setup for season 2.
Can I finish that? I think they were put in as more of a smokescreen to get their messages across to the people who needed it the most, which is the idiots at Variety.
Yeah, but I'm the person that they're talking to.
What?
I am the person that they're supposed to be targeting this to, and I spotted it. I saw through it, and I still say season 2. This season 1 is merely a setup for season 2.
Again, to make something like
John's character arc should have ended at the end of this series.
Yeah.
Hang on. Stop.
Hi.
Okay. So again, to say I'm trying to think of the English word. To say you're not going to go right side because where you think it's going to go in the future, I think it's just not fair. You know, wait and see what it does. It might not go anywhere. Okay.
Right, I don't know what's going on. But
I think that might be bold. I might be bold for it.
I need that needed some musical accompaniment, so I decided to give it some.
Okay.
Brilliant.
I've got 1 hour of that. I can play it for an hour.
fuck's sake.
Hey, like I said, I comment onto a live stream and everything goes to what's that word?
We're having a healthy discussion and a healthy debate, and I love Rabbi to pieces, and that will never change. And we will respectfully disagree.
For some reason, I can't check. Could someone check and see if that's actually his account?
It's not him. It's not him.
Are you sure?
I'm definitely sure.
Have you
I've
checked?
taken screenshots as well. So.
Right. Well, you can remove them now, then, if that's the case. Because they're obviously trying to store stuff again. See, idiots like that still haven't learned that lesson. Yeah, you just need to shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's done now. And don't start it off again because there's no point. It doesn't.
Not falling for it this time.
And I'm not. Yeah, exactly. Not falling for it this time. That's why I wanted to make double sure that it's not him, because if it is, after apologising, that would be bang out of order. But glad it's not.
No chance. No chance.
Continue on anyway. So you're watching cartoons. What was that shit you were playing? Sounded like someone was playing a tin whistle.
Oh, it was on
Magic Roundabout.
So it's from the Creative Commons. So Noel doesn't get struck down.
Oh.
And it's called Jaunty Gumption.
Oh. I see.
I just
got a bit of jaunty gumption.
So, sometimes I'm tempted, and watching this, I'm like, this needs a soundtrack. Are you still glad you invited me on?
Yeah, of course I am. It's always a pleasure having you on.
Rabbi, are you glad I came on?
It's gone midnight.
Yeah, I know. Rabbi was about to go to bed. He was sleepy, and then I woke.
Yeah, you woke me up. You put me there.
A shot of caffeine. Bolshoi, you should release a coffee brand.
That shot of adrenaline did pretty good. It's time for my soma. Time for bed.
Bless.
Right, do you want to do your competition? Remind everybody.
The prize is going for another week.
Yeah, but you have to remind everybody. It doesn't matter. You still remind people.
Right. The current prize is you get the first 3 movies. This came out with Crystal Skull, and you get this awesome bonus disc with everything you're going to want to know about Indiana Jones on it.
Brilliant.
And win it. Yeah, that's a very good point. All you need to win it. Subscribe to my channel.
Okay.
It's a tranquil place. It's a wonderful place. And then on any of my videos, leave the hashtag Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones.
It's scrolling along. See, I'm one step ahead of you.
There you go.
Yeah. And if you like your Rabbi is hyper, the channel for you.
There you go.
He's definitely from a different planet. Trust me.
I am, and I'm going back there now.
Especially when he gets his coffee into him.
Yeah, no more coffee. Now it's bedtime. Now it's milk.
Right. Well, don't forget to subscribe to his channel. As he said, we'll get one of the moderators to put Rabbi's channel and also all the guests on the panel if you could do that. So, Rabbi, we'll let you go anyway, because I'm sure we still have one or two more things to say.
If I never do it.
Say that again.
Go. Night, everyone.
Good night, Rabbi.
Good night, Rabbi.
Right, Ballstrick. Well done for that carnage. But
Okay, good. I'm just going to step away for a sec, Noel, but I'll be right back.
oh, so you cause all the carnage.
You need fucks
I'll be
on.
back in just a minute.
I'm
This
only
is
messing
awesome.
with
So I'm going to leave for a few minutes, and everything's going to go back to normal, and then we'll see what carnage I can cause when I come back. Because I ain't just the trigger train; I am a train wreck waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Waiting.
I just have to say, I absolutely love Rabbi, and I would never fall out with him over anything. But
I
he's
love
so
everyone.
wrong.
But before I step away for a sec, somebody capture that section, the whole lead reading the article and Rabbi just going off in the background, because honestly, that was one of the funniest things I've seen in God knows how long. That was awesome. I love these streams. I'll be back. You're welcome, everyone.
Don't be. I see some of you are removing some of the comments. Leave them because they're vile.
Right,
and I want to take a screenshot.
Yeah, I'm taking screenshots. Don't worry.
Yeah, Lee, you take the screenshots for me. Don't be deleting them until Lee says it's okay to do so. Yeah, Lee is going to do this for me, because he could do it faster. So just let Lee take the screenshots, and then he's
Already done.
Remove them. There's 33 people still watching us, so we might as well just keep going. But right, Super John.
Well, I was in the middle of repairing one of my old videotapes. Meglos, I was in the middle of it while you were having that carnage together.
Say, I didn't even hear a word you said there.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
You're very low though.
Maybe I'm too close to the microphone.
Go for it.
I was in the middle of repairing a videotape there when you were going on your carnage.
You're repairing a videotape.
I was just going to ask you what your rating was for the episode tonight. Did I ask you for your rating? I forget because we don't.
Oh no, you didn't ask me for my rating. I would give it about a 7 out of 10.
Right. And I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10 as well. I don't think it's, it's better than I remember it, to be quite honest with you. I'm like Daniel, actually. This was a lot better.
I'll give it a 5.5.
But being honest, I look at this as a two-parter, so that's why, I can understand why people think this does drag out. But for me, there's great character development going on, so I can forgive that because I know there's a payoff in the second. So yeah, for me, what did I say? 7 out of, that's not my lowest score. I don't think I have given a low score, so I think there is the lowest score given actually so far. So yeah, it would reflect what we watched. Obviously, the next episode for me is the better one. So yeah. So what's the next one they get called now? The Cybermen, and what's the second one called? I forget what's the name of the second one?
Age of Steel.
Age of Steel.
Oh yeah, Age of Steel. Yeah, I like that one. So it'll be interesting. So the channels are gone up. Unknown has thrown all the channels up. Good man. Right, we'll wait for Ballstar. Oh, he is back. No, he's not back. Right, so
you wanted because obviously we've pushed everything back a week, but I've decided which Peter Davison story we're doing.
Right, well, you should have let Rabbi know before he left, because he gets the trailers done for me.
Yeah, but we still got the Face of Evil to do.
It doesn't matter. He wants to get the trailer.
I'll tweet him.
Send him a message now and tell him what you've chosen, and keep it to yourself.
I will.
Don't tell us. I don't want to know.
I've got a great hashtag for it though, so
right. Yeah, I've seen the hashtag, but say nothing.
I won't.
Because what you call it? I want it to be a surprise. Yeah. What's this? A step out to make a sandwich and 2 trolls come in. Good work kicking them out. Unknown. Yeah, but as I said, Chris, before you do kick them out, Lee is going to be taking screenshots for me. Because I want to show that it's still going on. I'm not accusing anybody. They're clearly troll accounts, but I just want to show that there's people posting.
Well, I think Lounge Lizard will be interested to see. I mean, that's definitely not him. Definitely not him.
Because I want to actually
because if they're starting on him now, then
Yeah, But
That's
I
not
want,
okay.
I want to actually address that, because not only has he sent a private apology to Cheryl, he has sent a private apology to me last night, which I accepted. But not only that, he's
Wait,
also,
I missed that. What happened, Noel?
well, he was behind a bit of nastiness that went on. Cheryl had to make a statement on the channel, actually, and some of the stuff that she said, if I had found out that she had it, that she was going to say this stuff, I wouldn't have let her, because it's very private and personal. But she felt so compelled to tell people what happened there in the past, to try and stop all of this. And after Lounge Lizard had heard this, he went and he apologized for any problems that the trolling that they were all doing caused. He's the only one, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to start anything here, but he's the only one, as far as I can see, that has made a sincere apology. Not only has he come to me and my wife, but he's also made his apology public and has taken down his video about me. So if that doesn't show, I think that listen, he's
That
made
shows guts and integrity against peer pressure, and I
So that's why
respect
I
that.
wanted to make sure that wasn't him, because then he's undone all his hard work, and we know now that it's not him. So that's why I want to make him aware as well, because he's actually following me on Twitter now. So I'm going to make him aware that there's someone posing as him, trying to start trouble between the two of us. And I will say to those people behind it, they are now starting on him, because he's publicly come out and actually said, sorry, yous are a pathetic bunch of fools, yous are, leave him alone.
He's
right?
also in private. I won't say what he's shown me, but he's been really forthcoming. That's definitely not him. No, I respect him. He's obviously still is not on board with our feelings about the show, but
exactly. He still doesn't agree with
respectful now.
But at the end of the day, he's came, he's apologized, he's done it publicly, he's took the video down, he's done more than most people out there that have come out with so-called apologies.
Yeah, I've yet to see this Balls Trek video. Hardly.
No,
Channel Pops.
I didn't watch.
Sorry, I've yet to watch that. So yeah, I'll be making my decision on that when I see it.
Yeah, well, I've made my decision on that anyway. I think you've all seen that anyway.
Yeah.
But as I said, Lounge Lizard big enough to come to me. But at the end of the day, that kind of behaviour from anybody, whether it's on our side or the other side, it shouldn't be tolerated anyway. And it doesn't matter. And listen, there was one thing about, if the way one apology came across is that they're trying to police the internet, or they think they're policing the internet and saying that if they don't like what someone says, they're open to criticism. Yeah, that is true to a certain extent, but who the hell are you to tell me what I can say or do on my channel? And if you think me videos are dangerous, which you mentioned in your video, if you think me videos are dangerous, because he said that me videos are dangerous, people should report them.
Oh God. Everyone just shut up and think all the same thoughts and be the same person.
That was an apology. If that was an apology, it's probably the weakest apology anybody's ever received.
Why don't we just all become Cybermen, and then we can all be like one another? Be like us. I mean, why don't we all just stop having our own individual feelings and thoughts and just just give up?
Yeah, I don't like the Chinese. I don't like the Chinese government, the regime. The way they control their people. We've heard about the wet markets. We know what's happening in the world. Obviously, that country has been accused of being part of that. We won't know until there's an official investigation. But what we can say is that China is, as a country, or the regime, is racist. They proved it with the Star Wars posters. And the reason why I called them out was for the simple fact is,
Well, look what they're doing to Muslims in the country. They're rounding them up.
BBC are taking their money, or BBC are giving them money, whatever which way it is, and they're basically going to be showing Doctor Who. Now, this regime is notoriously racist. We've seen it already with the Star Wars post, so it'll be very interesting. You can call me out about being racist, but I guarantee is when the Doctor Who poster drops in China, and they don't have Yasmin Khan and Ryan on the poster, yous will be kissing me ass, because they are a racist regime. The last time I did a video on it, yes, I did say Chinese people, but people know exactly what I was talking about. You can keep going and saying that I'm this, that, and the other. Everybody knows who I am. Everybody knows my opinions. If you like the Chinese regime, good on you.
Go and live there.
I would actually question your morals, because if you read up, only even recently, actually there was posts put up what they're doing to the Muslim community over there. I mean, listen, you can call me anything you want. You are obviously have your eyes closed to the situation. If you see what they're doing in Hong Kong as well, listen, call me what you want. I will call any, especially if the BBC is associated with that said
They're
regime.
giving money to a tyrannical government.
Yep.
Exactly. So
they've actively supported it.
Go ahead anyway, Ballstreck. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying they're actively supporting this. But yeah, I want to say something about the apology as well. It's, you have my respect, man, because it could not have been easy to come out with that, especially with some of the other people circling the orbit. So, and I just looked at it right now. I gave it a like, and you know what? We can have different opinions.
Yeah.
But
this is peer pressure through fear of being exposed and then dogpiled on. That's why I think a lot of people will say, "Yay, Jodie," because I think they're just too afraid to say, oh, "Gee, shit." But
listen, he was big enough to apologise. That would have took guts, by the way, after the reaction and stuff. And the fact that he's done it publicly and privately and took down the video, huge respect. Huge respect. He took down the video because, you know what I said? I even said to Shar, I says, we'll see if he's took down the video, because this means absolutely nothing if the video is still up, because then he's being a hypocrite. And I went onto the channel and the video was down. So then, like, he texted me then, I unblocked him. And as soon as I unblocked him, I got a message of apology again off him. So he's publicly and privately messaged us a couple of times. So it has to be acknowledged, and I just wish the others out there would look at his example and maybe take it, you know, because this fandom doesn't need this. This fandom has been through 3 years of turmoil. It's about time that there is some sort of cessation or of activities or whatever is going on. It needs to stop. You know, at the end of the day, this regime or this era is gonna end, and a new era is gonna start. You know what I mean? And we'll see where the show is after that. But you know what I mean? But what I'm trying to say is the fandom will move on from Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall, and yous will have to move on from Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall, whether you like it or not. And I keep hearing the same rhetoric about it being all men that have a problem with the current there Doctor Who. That is
not all men, it's all straight white men, which
it's simply not true. And you know what, I'm going to highlight that over the next couple of weeks, because I'm going to be bringing on a lot of female YouTubers that are fans of Doctor Who, and I'm going to give them the opportunity to come and talk to the fandom and give their side. Because listen, if you were to listen to Twitter, trust me, as Ballstreck said, it's straight white males that hate this current era of Doctor Who, and that's clearly not the case. Sure, we've got loads of women in the chat right now that actually utterly despise this era and don't like Jodie Whittaker as the Doctor as well. And that's just the reality. Some people are just not going to like her as the Doctor and not going to like the show. Doesn't mean that we're not fans. We just don't like the current era. you know, and this is
Yeah.
nothing like Doctor Who anyway, so we kind of block it in the back of our heads. But last night's stream was obviously the compliment. I can't even say the bloody word. It was set up for the fact of what's been going on the last couple of months, and obviously the fallout, and then how the fandom. We all got together, and if you haven't seen the stream, you have to watch. You really do.
Charlotte just said, "No, I can send you a message about all my issues if you want. Well, if you can sort out your laptop, maybe you can come on the stream.
Yeah, you can come on. Yeah, I'll even see if I can get on Blue Bonnet as well, because she's obviously had some experiences in the fandom, and I will text or email Starry and see if Starry will need a bit of notice, obviously, but I'll give Starry a bit of notice, and if we can work it around Starry, then that would be perfect, because yeah, I'd like to bring her on as well, definitely, for her to talk about her experiences, because let's be honest, that person is still out there and is in the same thread of messages that a certain cookie monster puts out there. Actually, Ballstrek, yeah, I want to show you something, actually, because I want your reaction. I don't know if you saw it at the time, right? But I want to show you this. This is the kind of behavior that I was talking about. That's, you know, that goes on in the fandom from people, you know, that were connected with Doctor Who in some way, and you know, obviously you know this person. We've all kind of probably had our run-ins with him. I've had more than my fair share, to be quite honest with you. The start of all this nonsense that went on actually started with Cookie Monster, and then other people start jumping in, and then it turned into this big thing that you've all seen then over the last 3 weeks. But I want to show you this, because interestingly, these two idiots, right? Because it's retweeted by an idiot, by the way. These two idiots have been very critical. You'll know who I'm talking about, because, as I said, you've had a run-in with this tick as well, and he's a public person, so I can share it.
Well, here's and yeah, one thing I want to say, Noel, as well. I have a very specific set of rules as to what I do. Oh, I was going to touch on that in a minute, but I have public personalities are up for criticism.
Yes,
that's part of their job. That's what they're paid for. If you watch my channel, I go after public personalities. On Twitter, even though it's a different set of circumstances there, I do not go after people unless they go after me or my friends first. And then, as I'm sure everybody knows, I can be absolutely vicious. But I don't go after you first. But if you look at my YouTube channel, aside from one response video that I made, which was, I think, almost 3 years ago now, you will never hear me mention other YouTubers on my channel.
no,
You will never hear me mention anybody that isn't a public personality on my channel. I set that rule forth about 2.5 years ago, and I've abided by it ever since. The talking goat will make fun of comments, but you'll notice I don't include the names in there. I just include the comments.
Yeah. And also another big difference as well is that you don't go after them personally, as in you don't message them directly. I mean, they're not even on Twitter, Jibn or Whittaker.
No, I don't.
I just going after them, as in the sense of, you know, sending them nasty messages.
Yeah, I get some people have rules on their channel, and maybe I should have those rules, but I have always believed that if public people like this, especially if they represent the show that I love and they're coming out with crap like this, they deserve to be pulled up on it, and I don't think they should remain anonymous, because then they can keep getting away with it. But this is the typical from people that are associated with Doctor Who speak about the fandom. But I will take it down now, because obviously people do feel a bit
Triggered.
But the public, listen, you see other channels do it. It's a public.
You got a blue check mark. You are a public personality.
That's it.
Okay.
So,
And the other thing as well, if you throw a fucking stone up in the air and it lands on somebody, that person guaranteed will have criticized a celebrity at some point in their life. And that's the truest thing of anybody on this bloody planet with a TV. Anyone who's ever watched a TV show, disliked it, hated an actor, whatever, I bet the very same people who've gone after you, Noel, are the same people who would probably have gone, oh, don't like that Peter Capaldi, or I don't like this, or I don't watch that, and I fucking hate so-and-so. You know, these people are just being disingenuous. They're not being honest with themselves. These people will watch something and criticize it to death. I bet you. That's human nature.
yeah, I know.
It's simple as that.
But here's the thing, right? This is the kind of rhetoric that we've been getting from this clown for months, and for the since right. So we had a bit of a debate, and then he started to get, as he always does when he's not getting his way, he starts then going back through your Twitter account and you know, he'll ask you a question first, and he's trying to set you up for something, right? But then he'll retweet the tweet as if it's this big reveal. Well, it's on the public platform. People have already seen it. What's the big deal? You know, that sort of thing. That's the way I am with him. But what he'll do is he'll go too far and he'll say something, and then he'll delete his tweet.
Typical.
This is how they get away with it, right? But luckily someone, now I don't know if it's still up, but luckily someone did get a nice little screen.
Good. Well, notice as well, Noel, that when a woman piped up and said, "Oh, actually, I agree with such and such, and you know, I don't like this area because of such and such," he was like, "That's okay because you're a strong, independent woman." Heart. I mean, like, what a hypocrite.
Yeah.
So only if you're a guy, then you're an arsehole. If you're a woman and have the same opinions, you're a strong, independent woman.
Yeah,
you're most entitled to your opinion.
Because he thinks because he thinks by having that rhetoric, he's going to get laid. You're 40 years old.
The only person he's going to be laying is himself. Him and his self-portrait.
I will be honest with you. I was heading that way, but I actually got my act together and got myself married and stuff. You know.
Do you reckon he keeps that? You know that painting he has of himself as his banner. Do you think he's got that in a basement somewhere? It's slowly getting more and more like degenerate and ugly and like, you know.
I think he has that painting front and center in his living room so he can look at it every day
over his TV.
Wow, balls, Trek. I've got one even better. He in his bedroom on the ceiling, so when he goes himself.
Oh, god damn it, Noel, you just gave me an image.
And it's gonna be a mirrored one as well. So it's gonna be like a painted picture of him, but it's gonna be on a mirror.
Oh,
so
no. Don't
Listen,
make me bring back Jaunty.
I know. But he just said, listen, but in the years that I've been on Twitter and I've interacted with this person, he never seems to be willing to listen to any of your point of views. He just, as soon as you say you don't like it, the first thing he will say to you is like, "Oh, it's because of Jodie Whittaker, isn't it? Because you're a sexist pig, because you don't like a female doctor." He always goes back to that. Listen, yeah, you're right. I don't think a woman should be cast in the role, but they went with it. They went with Jodie Whittaker. Wrong choice, in my opinion. But my overall my overall concerns are with Chris Chibnall. He is just a bad writer. But that doesn't give you the right and the others that's around.
Gary was right last night. It's Piers Wanger. Piers Wanger is the one behind.
Well,
he's the common purpose shill that's running the show.
Well, he is, because he was with Channel 4, right? I even said this. He was with Channel 4.
Well, he was a producer on Doctor Who for a season until he couldn't handle it.
Yeah. Well, he was on Channel 4, right? And then
I'll do it for free.
Went to BBC. But what's his face? Matt Stevens was actually one of the producers on Misfits, a show that I watched, and you can actually see the decline in that show when it started to go woke.
These are records of civilization. These
don't get me wrong, is pretty hip, pretty woke but back in the day, but this was made back in the day, so it wasn't made when all this crap was happening. It was made just before it started to become really grip everything. But you can see it. The first 2 seasons are pretty decent. Then season 3, you can see it starts off great, but then by mid-season, then that's when Matt Stevens' name starts popping up, and then the writing then completely changes. And
this
then,
is because narcissists have no talent.
Nope.
And the only reason they succeed is by pure, well, charm and charisma. I mean, I hate to use those words because it makes me feel sick to my stomach thinking that these people have any sort of form of character. But that's what they do. They manipulate their way up to the top. And usually they're spoilt middle-class brats who have someone who's in the industry anyway. So these people, when they talk about white privilege and stuff, they are the epitome of it. They got that because of their daddy or
well, here's the crux of the situation. This is why they think they have privilege. Why they think white people, or specifically straight white males, have privilege.
Right.
Because they have had privilege their whole lives. And because they've had that, they think that everyone else has privilege. If you're a straight white male, unless you're in the top 1 to maybe 5%, you have no privilege at all. You have nothing working for you. Everything is working against you, which is why when you look at, say, people of our demographic that talk about white privilege, I think they kind of fall into, there's a couple camps. There's young white males who have been brainwashed, but also I see a lot of what they would call privilege.
Lowest exam. They also get the lowest exam results.
Yep.
And who has the highest suicide rate? Who has the highest suicide rates?
And we don't talk about that.
So from like cradle to grave, really.
Yep. It's you see your privilege everywhere else, but here's the other thing that really pisses me off, which I see over and over again, is they don't want to give up their own quote privilege. They want other men to give up their privilege. This is one of the reasons why I go after these people so firmly, because a question that I always ask, and there's I won't mention his name, but there's somebody in my quote fan club who quote works in TV, who goes on and on about diversity policies. So I've gone after this person. I'm like, okay, so you want more people that aren't straight white males in TV. So here's my challenge to you then. I want you to quit your job so it can go to somebody in a quote marginalized group. Yeah. Then he got offended, really offended. It was actually kind of funny. I'm like, so if you are not going to make the sacrifice that you claim needs to be made,
lead by example,
you want other people to make the sacrifice, then you can go fuck yourself. You are the worst kind of SJW because you're a hypocrite.
I love you.
They're the king of the white. They see themselves, I think, as the saviors, the white saviors, the king of the black people. Being the voice, like they don't have a voice for themselves. It's outrageous, and I can't understand why people do not understand this.
Listen, do you know what the problem is?
So patronizing.
I'll tell you what the problem is with these people. It's actually this simple, right? Look at them all.
Psychos.
Right? No, just look at them all. Just picture them all in your head, all the people that you've interacted with, and they have one thing in common. Actually, they have a few things in common. But the one thing that they do have in common is they all suffer from some sort of insecurity, or some of them might have...
That's narcissism.
That also goes back to privilege, because they know they haven't earned it.
And it is sad because, and I'm not taking a swipe at these people at all. I'm really not. It is sad to see. But what I'd say to those people is, listen, you're not going to solve your issues by making everybody else miserable and like yourselves. What you really need to do is you need to get yourselves the help that you need in whatever the situation is that has you this way. Look, if you have self-doubt or you don't think you're worth that, and I can tell you right now that you are. Like everybody else, you are worth something. Get out there and do something meaningful with your life instead of trying to make the rest of us miserable because it doesn't make it's you're not going to change society the way you think you are going to do. It's not going to happen because the same people it will prevail. Nobody is going to listen. He's have insecurities. He's happy as our issues. Do what the rest of us do. Either suck it up or do something about it. I would suggest you go and do something about it. Make yourself that better person.
And stop destroying our
and just
bloody
stop destroying
TV.
everything because you feel like it needs to change because you have this warped image.
Well, they want to bring everything down to their level, you know, because they don't want to be shown up like real talented people. Real talented people are kept out of places like Hollywood and BBC because they're a threat.
That's a bit of an unfair statement to make as well, though. These people can be talented if they're nurtured properly and they're not given everything. That's another thing that we must stop doing as well. These people obviously do have some sort of talent or they wouldn't be in the position. Yes, it's been made easier for them, but they obviously have some sort of talent, but they need to understand that if they do get there because of their privilege, that doesn't mean that everybody else is privileged. And I think that there is a bit of that as well because, you know, they're trying to make it out that we all had privilege. Well, no, I lived in a council flat with 2 brothers and 2 sisters in 1 bedroom and my mum and dad in another bedroom. And we had a kitchen the size of me bathroom now in my apartment, tiny, right? I don't know what it's like to be privileged, right? And then we moved from there and then we eventually got a house and that was great. But we were still living on the breadline. Right, I've never known privilege. The only time actually that I've had a bit of money in my pocket is when I became a chef and I went and I worked in a successful restaurant and I was making the dough then. And then I got a smack of a bus and a car in the 1 year and that put a stop to that crap. And then I got depressed then and you all know the rest of the story. So, I mean, I don't know what it's like to be privileged. Would I like it? No, because
you wouldn't.
What I get in life.
When I grew up in Colliers, well, I came from a broken home. I was brought here from Germany and left with my grandmother by my father. I got off to do whatever with whatever his girlfriend at the time, and then I grew up with my grandmother and my grandfather. Yeah. He was disabled. She worked so hard to put food on the table. What? And we didn't even have a bath in our one bedroom. One bedroom flat.
Brought up the bath. I had the bath with my brothers and sisters when we were kids. Because there wasn't enough hot water. Right? That's how bad it was back then when we were even growing up in Ireland. But you know what? I never complained. I never moaned. And I made sure that it wasn't that I didn't like the life that I had. Even though it was hard, you know what I mean? I still had things and you know, they meant a lot more to me because you earned everything that you got. So I always remember I always wanted to do better in life, and that's why I became a chef. And then I ended up then becoming a DJ for a while, and then I ended up working in pubs. Obviously, the level of jobs, I started up high and I started getting lower and lower and lower until eventually then my health was too bad that I couldn't anymore, which is a sad thing. But you know, I've never known privilege. I thought I wouldn't even, you know.
You wouldn't want it, Noel. I
wouldn't, because I don't earn that. And me, even though, Bowsdrek, I have to be honest, even a kid that's in school, when we were having like the Summer Olympics in school, you know, I lost badly 1 year, right? And I really took it to heart, right? But there was none of this patting on the back. The kids were coming over, loser, you know? Like, I really took it to heart. But that next year, didn't finish a year later. I earned me place, you know what I mean? I worked hard for it, and I think that's what these people today forget. You have to work hard. Not everything is handed to you, and the fact that you do get everything handed to you, then you have this complex about yourself or insecurities about yourself, and then you project them onto everybody else and on society, and we're in the situation that we're in because of that. So sort our issues out and leave the rest of us alone to get on with their lives and to watch your TV programs, have a smile on their face, and escape for that hour or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like I grew up. I was a kid in the 80s in a very blue collar working class city in Canada, which was predominantly white. I moved back to that city a few years ago, which is where I am now. So, 30, 40 years later, it's a different story.
Yeah.
But back in the 80s, there were no wealthy people in my city. It was blue collar. My parents, they did the best they could, but we never had any money. I started working when I was 13. So anything that I did for myself, I paid for myself. My parents still did everything they could. And when we'd head off to Toronto, especially the downtown area, which has always been it's more expensive than London now, just to put it in context.
Yeah.
But the kids that I was used to interacting with were kids like me. We didn't have a lot of money. We didn't really care. We didn't know anything else. We made our own fun. Like in high school, I played in bands. I eventually did it professionally for a few years. We didn't have a lot, but we were happy. And then I go to Toronto, where we have, the wealthy part of my country. And I'd be looking at these kids. I'm like, I couldn't live like this. I couldn't associate with these kids. These kids are spoiled brats. And eventually, when the last university I taught at, it was a university filled with predominantly rich kids. And one of the many reasons why I left the educational system is I couldn't deal with the kids. This was also when the system was turning woke. It was becoming a complete nightmare. And I know there was a comment that 60% of university students are women. Actually, in Canada, and at this particular university, it was 75. And this university was woke as hell. I actually made international headlines a few years ago for its wokeness. And it was all outside of people that were graduate students or people like me that were teaching. There were no poor students at this university. They were all upper class white kids from Toronto. And I just couldn't deal with them.
Yeah.
I'm like, I cannot deal with you kids. It was very rare near the end that I wouldn't be marking an essay where the term patriarchy or privilege wouldn't come up at least once from kids that have no idea what they're talking about. I was being forced to brainwash these kids. And one day I'm like, I can't do this anymore. This was many years ago now. But I remember the last time I was on, and I haven't been to this university since. The last time I was on campus, my last day there, as I was walking to my car for the last time, I dropped off my last batch of marked final exams and final grades for them to be input into the system. Yeah. And as I'm walking away, there were what I will call privileged rich kids with placards, because that became fairly popular my last year there, because again, this is when it started to turn into woke hell.
Yeah.
But my last experience at a university campus as an instructor was these little rich kids coming up, asking me, "Oh, you're a privileged white male. So what are you going to do to underprivileged groups to make up for your privilege?" At which point, since I knew I was leaving and not coming back at that point anyway, I had I won't say them here, but I did have a few express words to say. No, but that was my last experience of university.
Have that course on then you can go ahead. I have the light profanity on, so if you want to actually tell us what you said to them, because you can't tell the story without actually telling us what.
So my response was, okay, so you're referring to all these poor men that are afraid to even look up because they're going to be accused, because they will be accused of sexual harassment, because the university actually, a month before I left, and I think it's what made me make my final decision, was they had published a piece which was on the university's website that said 80% of males on campus had perpetrated some form of sexual harassment while they were there. So my response was, so you mean the men on this campus, down to students, the handful of male students, to instructors, that are afraid to even look up from the floor because they know they're going to get accused of something and they're going to lose their jobs.
Wow.
Go fuck yourself. Look up the the video's no longer live on my channel because I don't keep any personal stuff on there anymore. But everybody, when you have a chance, look up the case of Lindsay Shepherd. There's also an audio file
he doesn't
That was
share.
the university I left.
Yeah,
Lindsay Shepherd, she's also on YouTube. I know Noel has heard the video.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say, and like I have to be honest with you. I said it to Ballstrek at the time, and I still got it, and I still maintain this, that it's probably the best video that he has ever done. This video, I'm telling you, the story is.
Well, actually, tell you what. Just hang on, Noel. I'm going to go into my channel. I'm going to set it to unlisted.
Right, and send it to the people.
And I'll put it in the chat. I just have to find it.
Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get up to get up out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night and lick the road clean with our tongues.
Daniel, because you're obviously of this generation, would you say, and I'm just asking this question, so don't take offense, okay? Would you say you've been in a privileged position and had things handed to you?
I don't really. Well, but like then again, I also have come out and said, and like some of my, I've also come out and said, particularly in some of my sociology classes where I had this, where I had this extra, and I just basically said, but without actually saying that this is actually bullshit, but you know what I mean? You know, like
Yeah.
I said, I have been learning this app, and then she said, oh, because it's SQ rules, and then I said, and then I said, aren't you an Dream Archer, which is which is the same marketing audience Scotland, and then she goes, yeah, so so like you're technically responsible for the shite that you're actually having to force on their own thoughts, and the second time that I found absolutely hilarious and her classes was she asked how many feminists were in the room at the time, and about 60% of the class were actually female, and nobody put their hand up at all.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Right, I need to read this to you. I won't say who sent it, but Sasha Dewan is at the putting up a post, and he says food for thought, and he has a thumbs up and a pray, and he says and this poster says very political, stupid, and wrong to have a black man play the master. This guy can't play the master for obvious reasons. Like he plays it very weird, gay, and deranged. He's playing childish and gay. His face is not very master-like. He was a political mistake. That was actually that. Sasha Dewan is at the retweeting that, and that is utterly vile.
Disgusting.
Yep.
That is utterly vile. Now, Manip has actually added her 2 cents to it, and she says, I mean, I stopped reading when he said black man, and I agree with the two of them there. Listen, this was happening actually during Series 12. This ugly racism start popping up. I'm not saying it wasn't there before, but some people, idiots, I will say, decided that it was best to come out and actually publicly say it.
What an idiot.
I'm just going to say this, right? It's utterly in the situation that we're in the world right now. That is very stupid. It is also immature. It's disgusting, vile. A person like that, actually, I'm being honest, deserves some form of punishment. But to make something public like that, I'm not saying you should have those thoughts in private. I'm not, and don't, because you know what, the way people twist things. But what I'm saying is people seem to be very brave all of a sudden for racism and are coming out publicly and saying these things. I would really like to mention this person's name, but I can't on the YouTube channel. But what I will do is I have
Retweet
a
it.
screenshot and I'm going to retweet it, and you can have a look at it yourselves. Now, in no way am I telling you guys, and I don't want any of you guys to go to this person's Twitter account, because more than likely, if Sasha Dewan has actually,
it would have been taken down by now.
I reckon that the account is gone. But that is absolutely disgusting and vile.
Well, this, I mean, I hate to say it, and I don't, obviously I've made it clear that this is totally unacceptable, but this is what fans of this show, this era, especially during this era, are going through on a daily basis. Not like the racist element, but I mean, we've had ableist stuff, we've had other kinds of accusations and weird, horrible stuff. It boggles the mind. So I don't know. This is why I think social media is just an absolute nasty thing. We would so much be better off without it. It just amplifies idiocy.
But what a classy response by Sasha Dewan, because he could have went off one there. That is.
Well, no, I mean, when we have people being attacked for things that they cannot change about themselves, you are an asshole.
Yeah.
Period. Full stop.
Utterly vile.
When it comes to opinions and things like that, hey, you can call someone an asshole because they're an asshole, fair enough. But you can't say things about someone based on such immutable characteristics for any reason, because that's so dehumanizing. I've been talking about this. People are so easily dehumanized these days. People are put in boxes, they're labeled, and then they're just cast off, and then it's just an easy target. When you go after an actor like that, specifically, person to person, to say something so hard, to actually go out of your way and actually think this is a great idea, you're an arsehole, you're an idiot, and you deserve everything you get.
Even worse, this person did actually respond to the BBC and Sasha Dewan. So there was obviously a BBC post put up about himself as the master, and this person then in the thread, and then obviously Sasha, because he's such a nice person, as we've all seen when he was cast, very open with the fans, and obviously seeing this, that is disgusting. I mean, this is what's happening in the fandom, and you know what? That's why last night's stream was necessary, and that's why more streams like this are necessary. That is just totally, I just can't get over that. That's just Lex. Yeah.
And if this is one of those not my doctor types, I mean, how much more clearer can we be? We are not them. Okay, these people, whoever they are. They obviously have a gripe on based on gender and race and all the rest of it as their primary de facto default position. Okay, that's their lookout. They want to be like that. That's their call out. We are nothing to do with those people. And whilst we agree with the sentiment, we don't like her as the Doctor, doesn't make us a racist or a sexist. We have our own very, very clear, defined reasons why. We would never, ever condone anything like that. That is vile. Vile.
It's disgusting. Actually, lads, do you just want to add something to that? I mean, that is just, I'm about to post it up on Twitter now anyway, guys, but I mean, that is just...
But it just makes us look bad as well, because they'll associate that with us now. And it's like... this is so divisive. It couldn't come at a worse fucking time as well. So thanks, whoever you are. You're a fucking arsehole. You're a racist. You're a piece of shit. And you've really fucked with us. You fuck with everything, and you just make us look fucking bad. I'm sick to death of it. And poor Sasha Dewan does not deserve that. Listen, I am not a fan of his master, but I would never, ever condone this. for any reason at all. And I just find this so fucking tiring and so stupid. And I can't understand why people are so infantilized that they think they can think this is a good idea and just go off and do whatever they feel like, and then just to fuck the consequences and hurt as many people as fucking possible without even caring. I'm done with that. Okay, we've had it from our own side in-house. We dealt with that, and I was fucking furious with that as well.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
I know some
Sick of
people
this
are crossing the line, and for what?
It's these idiots that want to take it one step personal, and I mean, it's disgusting.
God, I'm so fed up with this. Really, I am.
I mean, in this day and age, it shouldn't be happening, but it seems to be happening.
Criticize his acting style, criticize him being the master because of X, Y, reason, but don't fucking boil it down to him being a, inverted commas, black man, which is just such a fucking piece of shit thing to say. And then obviously drawing in this oh, he's gay and all this kind of stuff. Like, seriously, what fucking century are you in? Fuck off.
If you, I'm just stuck for words, because for me, you all know this. Personally speaking, I think he's a great master. I've been a fan of his master since he's
Hammy.
He's better than
Sim. I'll say that.
But that is, yeah. You will see me tweet. I'll probably be banned for it because I've just used some bad language. But it's gone up now for anybody that wants to have an actual look at the tweet itself.
If I have to.
John Sim's good in his own way, but he plays the master completely over the top.
Yes, I mean, he makes Eric Roberts look kind of subdued. I mean, I get what he's doing, and he's clearly loving what he's doing, which I like. I like that, but I just wish he'd tone it down a little bit, and then he would be spot on. I think he looks great. I think he would have been better as the Doctor. Quite honestly, I was thinking that would have happened at some point, but that's clearly probably not.
But we will say this: we have to address the fact that there is a racist, sexist element, and I think personally that both sides should come together to expose these people.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally on board with that.
Because these people are going to cause an awful lot. Well, they have. They've caused offense, and they've probably upset them as well. Nobody would want to hear something like that. I'm sick of this. As I said a few weeks back, why can't everybody just sit down and just sort out what needs to be sorted out? And just like it's 2020. I mean, there should be, it's easy for me to sit here and say there should be no poverty, there should be no world hunger, there should be none of this, none of that, none of that. We're always going to have our problems, but there still shouldn't be racism in 2020.
It's a complex, I mean, people are complex. People have their own weird reasons for doing what they do, not condoning it under any circumstance, but I mean, that takes a certain level of complete lack of empathy for a human being who probably deals with shit like this, has dealt with shit like this throughout their life. And that's, I mean, people get picked on for all kinds of characteristics that are immutable. But this is just... They laid that on thick with a trowel, man. I'm
just going to say this, though. They better not show their face on Twitter again, because that is utterly disgusting. As I said, there is a side of this fandom that does exist out there, and we've always said that they have existed out there.
We're talking about that certain response from a member of our community to the drama this week that was absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. That really set me off this week. I was so fucking furious. I know he was in the chat earlier. I couldn't bring myself to speak because I mean, I'm affected by that because my brother is disabled. He's got spina bifida. He's been in the wheelchair all his life. Like when he was a baby, he had to have his bones broken and reset constantly. And I felt really enraged by that. I couldn't understand that meant. I couldn't understand. I know he's got his issues, his own problems, but you cannot. And he's apologized to me, but that's not enough. You've got to change within yourself. You've got to work on that yourself. I can't do that for you, man. You've got to fucking fix that.
And this has come up a lot, that I support people that say this. I will say it right now on this live stream.
Go ahead.
And we know I have issues with I won't mention either of the names, but I have issues, obviously, with the YouTuber in question. But to attack somebody's disability in that way is absolutely disgusting. It is unacceptable, and it goes against everything the entire Fandom Menace stands for.
Absolutely. I was close to fucking tears with that. I felt really bad for Tardis. I know he's been a pain in our ass, but regardless of that, you know, I think I'm beginning to work out what the fuck's going on here. I think he's as much a victim out of this as anybody else. But I think what was said to him was, I can't even understand it.
This individual needs to publicly apologize for that. I will never condone. I saw the tweet, and he
doubled down on it as well. That's the other thing. He doubled down on it. I couldn't understand that after everything he said. I'm sorry, and did it again. I'm like, why?
He doubled down because then there was another tweet saying, and it's just not nice. And listen, I will say, I know that the guy you've been sucked into this, and stuff has happened to you as well.
You're the adult. Take charge of the situation. Like, they're kids.
I go after them for what they say.
Instead, I was pandering. I just said, right, well, that's it. And I'm sorry, like, you know, unless there's
not pandering.
Apology, no. I can't, you know, I won't.
I will not abide by what this individual said. I will not support what this individual said. No. I go after people for what they say. I go after people when they attack me and my friends. You do not go after somebody for disabilities that are
or their families,
no problem, no cause of their own. You know, it's
disgusting.
I saw it, and I'm like, and I've interacted with this individual many times.
I couldn't believe it.
And well, this person had their original Twitter account taken down because of it, and I support that.
And I just want to say that though, but because it has to be said. This is uncharacteristic for this person. I have to be honest. From what I've,
it was. I don't know what happened.
All I'm just going to say is I'm not condoning it. It was wrong, but Lee is right. He was the adult in this situation, and probably should have took a step back and not said anything at all. Or if you were going to have
go after the arguments. Go after what they're saying. You don't go after a person like that.
No,
because we know that this person is disabled. We don't go after him for that. We go after him for what he says.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that's where we stand on that. Look, lately this fandom has just done things that have utterly baffled me, disgusted me, and this tonight just tops it all off with this.
I think this whole period of time, this 2020 thing has really affected a lot of people.
I don't think it's
deep level. I think so.
I think it's the whole setup at the BBC as well. The atmosphere. This atmosphere has been created by the BBC within the fandom I'm talking about. Yes,
that's true.
I will say that I think it has been heightened because of the factors that you spoke about just now with what's going on in the world with this lockdown. I think it has made people a little extra crazy because we've seen that's playing out right now. But at the end of the day, common sense should always prevail. And I'm being honest with you, when I seen that, I was actually gutted.
So was I.
I was gutted for the person.
I was hurt. I was personally hurt by that.
I was gutted by the person that was aimed at, and I was gutted at the person that I have grown very fond of. And you know, to let himself down like that.
Yeah, especially.
And I know he's got his own thing going, and that's fair enough. but that was a step too far. And you know, there's been too many steps.
That wasn't a step. That was a
in the
fucking
last-
rocket launch.
Yeah, no, it was, but there's been too many. I'm just trying to, because
Yeah,
I know
I know.
stuff has happened to me as well. All I'm just trying to say is that everybody somewhere along the line has gone too far. It needs to stop. This fandom can't take it anymore, and people can't take it anymore. Remember, people's mental health here is at stake, and all of this drama doesn't help. And
Well,
that,
just to put it in perspective, Noel, I because if you notice, my Twitter account is 12 years old. I think I have both the oldest channel and the oldest Twitter account with Fandom Menace. I have people that have been following me for years. I got several personal messages this week from people who said, sorry, man, I'm leaving Twitter. I can't deal with this anymore from either side. And I'm like, I don't blame you.
I totally get that. Totally.
Yeah, and these are some people that have been following me for over a decade.
yeah, it's sad. Twitter, and it's not just Twitter though. I have to say, Twitter is the worst one right now, I think. But Facebook is going that way as well. I mean, there's a lot of Doctor Who Facebook groups now. You go into them, and they just, as soon as there's a Jodie Whittaker post, it's shut down almost immediately.
Well, I was thrown out of one immediately after a few days of watching, or a few weeks of watching the series 11, and I expressed my concern. I just said I didn't like the casting. I didn't like what was going on. I didn't even have to say anything about her gender, anything. I was immediately set upon. I was issued death threats right there and then from the moderator, the owner of that group, who then pursued me through my messenger and gave me what for, and then banned me from the group.
Well, you'll notice that
it started from there.
I have no presence on Facebook, and there's a reason I have no presence on Facebook. Never have, never will.
Wow.
Twitter is enough to deal with. Like I have my personal Facebook account, which is locked down like Fort Knox, and I only use it as a contact list for family and friends. But under the Bullstrek name, you will never see me on Facebook ever.
Good. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Listen, I've had people find my personal account and basically, well, that's my own fault really, because, you know, when I first started streaming, I was very open with everybody, which was probably the wrong thing to do. Well, that sounds bad, but you know me, I'm open anyway, but there is probably things if you're doing stuff like this. I would highly recommend that you use a different name, not use your own name. I do think it does save you a lot of hassle.
I had my original Facebook account shut down because someone reported, because I used my stage name at the time.
Yeah,
and it got shut down, and they wanted me to send in a passport to prove who I was. And I'm like, I have not upset someone. This has been a targeted campaign, and I refused to send it. So I just had to set up and start all over again with a new one.
But that's what happened.
But I set that to it. I locked that one down. Yeah.
They found me page last year, and that's how they were able to get the photographs of Cheryl and myself. And as Cheryl spoke about the other night, the pictures that were done of her last year of penises in her mouth. Yeah,
it was absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Listen, this is what I mean. Listen, the one thing I do regret is actually using my real name. I would suggest and advise anybody, you know, especially if you do what we do, just use a name. Everybody else does it. I should have done it my bloody self, but it's too late now. I can't suddenly change that.
Oh, my real name has been out there for 13 years.
I obviously don't have my Facebook account locked down as well as
dude. No, my suggestion to anybody right here, if you have a personal Facebook account, because to be honest, if you want to keep in touch with people in the real world, Facebook is the way to do it.
I know.
But my advice to everyone here, lock down your personal Facebook accounts. Just go by other names if you want to post in these forums, but don't involve your personal life in
Well, here's the
this
thing now.
crap.
My personal Facebook page is not actually a personal Facebook page anymore, because what I did was I purged my page completely. I took all of my personal photos down, everything. I'm only on Facebook for the simple fact is I have Facebook groups, and I have to be on Facebook to be obviously in those groups. So that's the only reason why I have a Facebook account. I don't actually have a personal Facebook account anymore.
Well, my personal account, which nobody will be able to access because the security is the highest possible on Facebook. But even mine, it consists of nothing but pictures of Lexi, who, for people who don't know, is my Siberian Husky. That's about all I ever post on Facebook. And, you know, if there's some big news or something like that, I'll post it. But maybe once every 1 or 2 months, I might post something on Facebook. But social media is a goddamn gutter fire.
Yeah.
The internet was so much better before it. Society was so much better before it. And what was originally known as Internet 2.0, which we now call social media, mixed with smartphones, I think is the worst thing that ever happened to humanity.
I agree, because it gives everybody, including us, but it gives everybody now has an opinion, and everybody thinks that their opinion. Well, not everybody, because that's unfair to say, because some of us do accept other people's opinions, but people out there that give their opinions, there's people out there that think that their opinions are more valid than other people's opinions.
And sorry about this, Noel, but I've got to head off.
No problem.
But before I leave, I'm gonna post this video again. I'm gonna leave it unlisted for the next couple days.
Right.
Just going back into the video so I can post it again. So we've got 31 people watching plus people in the stream. If you want to know where I'm coming from and what was my own red pill experience, this video is unlike anything else you will find in my channel. I don't even, a lot of people didn't even think it was me doing the voiceover, because I don't sound anything like what I do in my other videos. But the video, I think it's like 25 minutes long, or 24 minutes long. This is something that needed to be said. I permanently blackballed myself in academia when I released this. This was a few years after I'd left. This is from, I believe, November 2017. And this video was also used in evidence as a testimonial. It's been linked in several academic articles on the subject as well. But if you want to see how bad things can get, and this includes recorded audio from the event that I'm covering in this video, which might be one of the most disturbing things you'll ever see. So if you want to know how I was red pilled, it was this university and this situation. And Noel has heard the video. Like I said, I unlisted it with about 700 videos earlier this year, anything that talked about my private life. But I'm going to briefly make it available for anybody in the stream who wants to watch it. I'll leave it unlisted for the week before it goes back to private. If you want to download it, perfectly fine. But don't re-upload this video.
By the way, I just want to tell you something. It's his best video. You can obviously hear when he. I have to be honest, I was actually tweeting him privately while I was watching. I think he was watching at the same time. We kind of had a little bit of a unofficial, if you say, stream along, but we weren't actually streaming, we were just texting. But I said it to him at the time, and I'm telling you now, this is his best video, and that's no disrespect.
Well, Noel, if are you able to edit live streams?
Not personally, no.
No, yeah, I know there's a way of doing it, but it's a pain in the ass. But yeah, everybody, I implore you to watch this video, because this will be one of the most disturbing things you will ever see in terms of the brainwashing that is occurring within our academic institutions. And this was 3 years ago. From people that I hear from that are still in this hornet's nest, it's now worse than you could imagine. But
I mean, I was a student when I was 30. So that was about 31 minutes, about 2005.
Yeah, no, we I think we figured out we went back to school as 2005 is when I went back as well.
It was pretty bad then.
Yeah, but nothing compared to what it is now.
No, I dare say.
But I have to take off. But everybody in the stream, you have the link. I'm going to leave it unlisted until the end of the week. Then it's going back to my private collection. Listen to this video.
Yeah, and what I'll do is actually just to make sure after he does unlist this, so it's not there, I will disable the chat. Then after that, if you don't.
Oh no, actually, you don't have to worry, Noel. When it's when I set it back to private, nobody can access it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's perfect. Because okay. Yeah, but seriously, guys, watch it. Ballstrek, just before you do go, have you anything upcoming on your channel? Do you want to let us know?
Yeah, with that stuff. So here's the thing, guys. My life outside of YouTube right now is insane because of my day job and also the fact that I'm in the middle of moving over these few weeks. I'm gonna try and see if I can have something out next week, maybe if I have the time. I will be going back to normal uploading in September, so it will be the way it was. But throughout the rest of the summer, my videos are going to be very sporadic. I'm just trying to upload enough just to keep my channel from being completely dumped by the algorithm. I will try and have something out by next week.
Brilliant.
Yeah, but with that said, guys, I got to go. So, and I will also go back to doing live streams. I'm going to have all 4 of you on a live stream. When I go back to doing that. A certain, we'll call him a J-bot, who is quite toxic. I have agreed to have a debate with him when I come back, probably in August. He's bringing on him and 2 of his friends. I'm going to actually ask V if he wants to moderate it. But Nolan, problem being, would you like to be my co-panel members for that debate? Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. So and this person and I had said, okay, we're gonna make this a reason debate. I even follow him on Twitter, so he could DM me. Like, we're gonna make this a reason debate, and then he was spamming the chat yesterday in our video with Gary, and he's gone back to attacking me on Twitter. I'm not backing down. I'm still doing this. He actually specifically requested Rabbi to be the moderator. So I'm going to let Rabbi be the moderator. I'm going to let him come up with the questions. I have to inform him that he's moderating, but we're going to be doing that in mid-August.
Well, do you know what you can do? You
can if they don't back out.
And tell him that he get his set of questions for Rabbi ready for us, and we'll have questions. And then if Rabbi then wants to ask both sides questions, but you're right, if they do come on, we're willing to have a meaningful debate, no name calling or mudslinging. Just have a debate on the issues with the show and see where it goes. Yeah, I'm on for it, man.
It will. In my case, it will definitely come down to personal attacks, but I also have an answer for everything I know he's going to come up with.
Right. Well, if it goes that way, then you know what will happen. So it'll be cool. So we'll see if they're on. And he's definitely coming on.
Yeah, and with that, the debate will be on my channel. It will actually be my comeback live stream, so it should be quite entertaining.
Oh my god!
He originally he's like, you want to come on my channel? I'm like, no. If we're doing this, you're coming on my channel, and we're gonna hash this out. And he believes we're just gonna rage walk away. I'm like, no, I'm gonna tell Rabbi the video will be 2 hours long.
Yeah, don't judge us by your standards.
Yeah, it's like it's gonna be 2 hours. We're finishing at the 2 hour mark. It's gonna be intense. But yeah, I'm gonna dump this in the chat one more time. So, like I said, everyone, please watch this video.
And subscribe to his channel as well, so you don't miss out.
And make sure you're still sub, because YouTube are being jerks. But yeah, I got to head off. But it was awesome talking to everybody again. And all 4 of you will be on my channel come the fall. I'm going to try and see if I can go back to Saturday live streams.
Lovely. I look forward.
Okay, so take care, my friends, and stay safe.
You too.
You too, Beltray. Lovely to talk to you again.
Oh, that was absolutely fantastic. And listen, subscribe to Ballstrek's channel. It's gonna be, trust me, if these guys do come on, it will be a live stream not to be missed. And yeah, wow, that what a way for him to leave on, what to tell us that this is happening. So yeah, me and Lee will be there with Ballstreck anyway. We will try have a civilized debate, of course.
Well, I'll be civilized. I mean, I've got no reason not to be.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't turn into a farce.
Well, if it does, they'll only make themselves look stupid. So it's in their best interest to do a good argument.
I'll make a prediction right now. It will, because you see, here's the thing: we've got facts on their side; they don't, and you see, they will just resort to mudslinging because they have no facts. We have all the facts backing us. The fact is that the show lost 7 million households. The fact is that the Time Lords Origins trailer, it has more downvotes than upvotes. The fact is that I had the lowest ratings since the late 80s. This is all fact. Okay? The fact is, Chris Chibnall's timeless children's story arc has so many holes in it that it would sink faster than the Titanic. That is a fact. These are things that we can actually prove. Yeah? What are they going to be able to come back with, though? Peter Capaldi's ratings were low.
Not the same level. And that's
yeah, do you know what I mean? It'll be stuff like that. They will not be able.
We have graphs that can prove that that's
exactly,
not the case.
They won't be able to prove anything, and that's why it will turn.
But then they'll say, but ratings aren't a signal of the quality.
But then I'll say to them, then, and I have them already. Then is this if ratings don't matter, why were you all bragging about them during Series 11?
Yeah, funny that, isn't it? They seem to forget that one.
Hypocrites. This is going to be easy. Oh my God. I hope this happens. This is going to be so easy. Easy. Facts win an argument. Facts win an argument.
That's the ha-ha to Chris Persia there.
Yeah, I don't
you
know
love you, darling.
YouTubers are. I'm actually intrigued to know who they are, but I'll wait. I can bide me time and wait till it gets closer. Right, I've kept you all for too long, and I can see poor Daniel is stretching away there because obviously, he's been waiting to probably go to bed. Sorry, mate. It's 20 to 12. We don't normally stream this late anymore. But
when I'm on the stream, you're always late anyway. It just keeps me up.
Well, what else are you going to
do? We still have 27 people watching, so I'm actually delighted.
Crazy people.
Well done, thank you, and I hope you have enjoyed the debate on this channel, because this is what happens on the Tardis Zone. We're all friends. We do have different opinions on certain things, as you've heard tonight. It kind of went into a bit of a frenzy there for a little bit. I'm sorry I lost a bit of control there of my guests, but that's what happens when I give them free rein.
You made it worse by bringing me on.
Because I'm not that type of streamer. Everybody has a free rein on the channel to a certain extent. Obviously, I'm not going to let anybody come on here and start threatening people left, right, and centre. You know what I mean? But when it comes to giving their opinions on the issues with the fandom and the show,
Well, that's what's always made your channel more unique than anyone else's. I think your level of engagement with people is really admirable, and I think that was something that struck me when I first came across your channel, was how open you were, and I think that's always sort of remained, not as it was, but it's sort of changed into what it is now. But it's a progression. It's more professional. It's still engaging. People still feel part of the community, and I think that's a great thing.
People have came to me and actually said, no, I love what you're doing with the channel, but I originally subscribed to you because I loved all the little Doctor Who videos you were doing with the art and stuff and the music, and you don't really do much of them anymore. So
you've been kind of busy fighting off turds.
And you know what? I actually did feel bad, because you know, I have neglected doing those little videos. Listen, I know they're not everybody's cup of tea, but those videos do cheer a lot of people up. So I will be getting, and actually, here's one for you, is actually to put a smile on some of you our faces. I know some of you out there are artists and you like to do your own bit of artwork.
Yeah, I like to
If
do
you
it.
would like me to highlight some of our artwork in a video, send me some of your images. I will obviously throw your name up there. You'll get full credit, obviously, because I don't want anybody stealing your artwork or anything like that. But if you want to send me our artwork, I listen. I'll do as many videos. Listen, we had someone that used to do the artwork on this channel, and they get sent me loads of pictures. And do you remember I did those lot of videos, and they went down well. So if people do miss those little videos, if you want to send me our artwork, because you have to be kind of, see, I have to be kind of careful now that I don't go and use other people's artwork now, because YouTube has gotten a lot stricter on that sort of thing. But if you give me permission to use your work, well then that's fine, you know. So if you have any artwork, it doesn't have to be Doctor Who related either, by the way. If you have any artwork that you did in your youth that you'd like people to see, send it to me. Okay. So yeah, I think that's all I need to really say, because you know that I'm going to be streaming during the week anyway. There's always something happening on this channel. But I will start next year, start getting more of a structured. You know, I don't want to be too rigid either. But at the same time, I want to be able to kind of have, you know, myself
Yeah,
and
kind
Rob,
of
everything that we
everybody
haven't
that
done yet.
picture
We
of
spoke
it.
about a new show that we were going to do, and we haven't even done that yet. So, you know, we keep making these plans, but I need to start now. You know, if we make plans, I need to start seeing them through. We still have to do the quiz as well. You know what I mean? We mentioned all these things, and I know we've been busy because I've been dealing with all the crap lately. But yeah,
I
we
think
need
people can forgive you for
yeah,
that.
we need to get more focused anyway. But yeah, Super John, you were going to say something there. Sorry, I keep cutting across you, pal.
Did you? You've got permission?
Oh, I think he was going to say, because he's going to cut out, I think, here. I'll add you again before we leave if you do cut out. But I think he was going to say there, I'll give you permission. So he obviously has artwork. Well, if you have some, you can send it to me. Yeah, I think he's going to flip out anyway there, out of the stream. So, John, if that does happen, come back in, and I'll let you, if you want to obviously give your channel a shout. But we'll start with you anyway, Daniel. I don't want to keep you any longer. And thanks for coming on, pal. I really
I'm
appreciate
that's alright. I'll just tell the stream on. She's in, well, but I'll shout out my channel anyway. I done a stream today outlining my plans for some like finish reviews, and to be honest with you as well, I'm gonna do a Sarah Jane Adventures stream in the autumn when Bill Bonnet is a bit more, has a bit more free time, because like I basically convinced her to get into the Sarah Jane Adventures after months of trying to convince her to actually watch it. I finally managed it, and she's really enjoying it. And what you've seen on like the brunch with Bill Bonnet stream, if you haven't seen it, no, on our channel, you actually see because of the chat we had about Sarah Jane Adventures and Classic Who, like I'm starting to like fall off with Doctor Who again and stuff like that.
it.
And it's because of these panels and I would just like to say congratulations on getting Gary's and getting on Gary's channel, because I know it was a big thing for you and Bonnet to get on there, and you deserve it for all the hard work you both do on the channel. So thanks on your channels. So thanks to both of you for allowing me to come on to each of them, and you and the two of you have basically inspired me to do my channel. So thanks very much for that.
No problem at all, and thank you for those kind words. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe to Blue Bonnet Hoovian's channel as well, guys. She was on the panel. She was amazing, like everybody else was. You know, I was proud of every single person that was on the panel.
It was much needed. I think it was so vital, and a great timing.
Such a laugh.
Gary,
well.
Gary
knows.
So adorable.
This is the thing about
He's
Gary.
adorable and fluffy.
Realize he always knows the mood of the fandom, and he always picks the right time to do a stream.
Well, he was pissed as well. You know, he was really pissed. He read it. He read it. He understood it. He picked up on it immediately, and I think he was waiting to be triggered into action, so to speak, on this. And it was a really great move.
It was brilliant. I enjoyed it. And he did mention that he try make these a monthly thing. Well, I would say to people, if you thought it was that good, you know, I don't normally say this, but I got such an amazing reaction last night, actually, on Twitter. I would say, and I'm just being biased here probably because I was on the channel, but I'll just say I think there's a need and a want for another one by the reaction, because a lot of people did actually say, well, let's hope there is another one in a month's time. So everybody stayed right until the end of the stream as well.
There was about 2,500 people watching it. Still people saying that they weren't alerted to it, so it was ghosted. So we still managed to get that amount of people.
Exactly, and some people even that were listening actually didn't know how bad it was, not only in the Doctor Who fandom itself, but also with the show and how bad it actually was with the canon break, because we did actually speak about all of the franchises out there. I actually said last night, I actually think Doctor Who suffered the most, and it will find it very hard to recover from this.
They're all under attack. I mean, every single fandom now is facing this. It's a consistent pattern. You can't ignore that. It's not one thing here and maybe one thing over there. It's everything. All the major franchises now have been destroyed by people who either don't understand it or who are doing this deliberately, and which I'm more inclined to believe. So has to be spoken up for.
Right, so we got Super John back just in case he
lost connection
again. So what were you saying there before you cut off?
You've got permission to use my artwork, Noel. The drawing I did of the 13th Doctor that I sent you. You know that?
Yeah. I have that one there. If you have any other artwork that you'd like to send me so I could do a full-length video for you, I'll do a video in your honor.
As long as you credit under Super John.
Yeah, of course I will, I'll put that. Listen, your name will pop up at the very start of the video.
Right.
It'll have the logo, and then it'll have artwork all created by Super John, used by kind permission by Super John.
Yeah, I'll dig it out for you.
No problem.
Look forward to seeing that.
Yeah, it'll be good. And if you have a song choice in mind as well, man, let me know. If you want to pick the song as well, let me know. Yeah. Right.
Well, it can't be a Doctor Who theme or anything like that. Or...
Well, if you want to, and if you want to pick a certain theme, let me know, because it won't be monetized anyway. I don't
use my one.
because I don't. I don't monetize, especially if people send me their artwork. So I won't make anything off it either. So it'll be cool.
I like
So yeah,
that 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 music that I Am the Doctor that John Pertwee sang. I quite like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Well,
the 70s
yeah,
disco
mine.
thing.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's quite good.
not a
Great.
bother, not a bother. Right, Super John, we know you have a channel. We threw
Yep.
it there in the live chat there. We know that you're going to be streaming at some stage, but any closer to thinking what you're going to be doing?
Well, I was actually thinking of doing Ghostbusters. You know the film, like
Yeah, so you're
a
definitely still going to do
watch
that, yeah.
Yeah, that's if you want to join me.
Yeah, that's
The
when you
Ghostbusters
plan on
fan.
doing it. Let us
Yeah.
know when you plan on doing it, and I'll make time for you. You know that.
I might do it Wednesday. I might do it Wednesday. I'll get it all sorted out for Wednesday.
Right, well, we'll do it a little bit early Wednesday. Yeah, do you mind doing it early Wednesday?
Yeah, maybe about kind of 5 o'clock-ish.
Yeah, that'll be fine because obviously I do my own stream then Wednesday then as well. So what I'll do is, oh no, I'm actually on, if I'm correct in saying, with Lee. I think we're on Geek Union's channel on Wednesday. We've got that the cancel culture stream. He has it up, and I think last night it said two days.
And we've got Rabbi's thing to record. Are you doing that one on Wednesday as well?
Oh, we've got 2 to do. Oh my god, we're at the double.
Double booking.
We're at the double booking.
You're doing anything Thursday and Friday?
Lee, we're at the double booking. What are we gonna do?
What time is the stream with Geek Union?
Hold on, I'll check it. It's on YouTube. He has it up and all. He actually has the stream up and all. Yep.
Well, I mean, we are recording with Rabbi, so we can probably give him a bit of notice.
Right, hold on.
Because we're not streaming it, are we? We're recording it, so maybe we could change the time or something.
I wonder if Rabbi could do it on a Thursday instead, because I don't really want to let Geek Union down because
we won't let him down. I mean, even if we change we only do it for an hour anyway. I mean, when we're doing Rabbi's and we record it for an hour, it's about an hour long.
That is actually true.
Doing,
there it is. Oh, it's for 7 p.m.
Yeah, that's fine because I think a Rabbi's thing we can. Well, I can probably do it around.
Oh, he does it around 5, doesn't he?
5-ish, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, we're good.
That will be all right.
The Watcher has actually changed their name again. I know who this person is. It's a $10 Australian super chat and says something in the mail. Actually, that just reminds me of a beautiful poster that I haven't actually still showed you yet. That I received all the way from Australia. So what I'm gonna do after I finish this stream and bring Ted down and bring him in to his bed, I'll get the poster out because the floor, I'm just at the cleaning the floor, it's nice and clean, and I will put because it's big, and I'll spread the poster out on the floor and try take it because I can't take a photograph holding it because it's too big and the phone won't fit properly. So I'll put it on the floor and I'll take a photo for you, a couple, because you never get it right on the first one, to show you this beautiful poster that I got.
Nice.
It's a Tom Baker one. It's
I'm already jealous.
Yeah, I know. So everybody is going to subscribe to your channel, Super John, and please do because we're going to join them for that.
I think I'm already subbed to you, Super
Daniel subbed. Are you subbed? No.
I'm subbed.
Yep, that's good.
Yep, we've all subbed, and I'm going to make sure we'll keep vlogging your channel. Even if you're not here on streams, we will keep reminding people to subscribe to you. That's what we do here, because at the end of the day, you know, this Ghostbusters stream, yeah, you could do stuff like that. Yeah. You know what, actually, I'm not saying there isn't YouTubers out there that do stuff like that, but retro films like that, Streams like that would be good as well because they put smiles on people's faces.
Yeah, because a lot of people love these things.
Like a bit like Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that in years. I love that film.
Yeah, true. Lee,
Gordon!
you're the last one.
Gordon's alive!
You're kind of. Do you know what, Lee? I
Yes.
think at this stage you're just better off the existing channel that you have. Take down whatever you don't want on it, and just actually start up your own YouTube channel.
Yeah.
With all the hassle you get, and fuck off. I prefer to be the YouTube whore.
I know you do, but like you appear so much that like if you actually did your own channel, you'll be monetized and now. Oh, you probably already are monetized.
See, to be honest, I think I get like myself can do it, then you can do it too.
You're not an idiot. And by the way, I said something to Daniel last night and he annoyed me, right? So after the stream, Daniel was very happy for us all and was congratulating me and stuff. And I said that we were going to do our own one, which we will. I won't mention the name of it, but Lee is working on something for me, a little request that I made.
Yes.
Should be, he said give him a day. That was last night, so
give me a little bit longer because
So do you know what? He obviously hasn't got it done because he never mentioned.
I know. I tell you, I've with this heat wave.
Listen,
I've had bad asthma.
All the time the stream starts, so I can throw it up, do a little promo. You know yourself.
It'll be done. Trust me.
You've done well this week, man, and the last few weeks you're a legend. Let's just put it that way. The watcher with a $5 Australian super chat and gives us live long and prosper.
It says I've got one subscriber here.
Say that again.
It says I've got one subscriber.
What?
Oh my God, they're at the purging his whole.
Well, already?
They're purging his whole page. Are you for real? Hold on, I'm gonna check this out.
That's crazy.
No, hold on. It could be wrong. Hold on, Super John.
It could be wrong.
Right? Is it all one word, Super John? And you've got a black background.
You've got 15 subscribers. You've got Super John. You've got the Buddhist symbol thing there.
Well, the Buddhist symbol one I've lost that channel.
Oh, well, that's one we've been subscribing to. Yeah, because we couldn't find it. Now you're a mod. Put in the correct one, and we'll migrate.
Is my £600 life uploaded by Super John? Is that you?
No.
Okay, well then
there are literally tons of Super John channels, which is like really hard finding.
The name, or I'll do something with it.
So then
just call it Super John's
the old channel as well. What the hell, Super John? Have you got a picture of a kid?
Nope.
Okay, that's not you. Let's see.
I sent it in the private chat.
Okay, let's have a look.
Right.
I'll post that up on.
Well, do me a favor because I'm a Dumbo. Send me one of these videos on Messenger so I can actually direct you. That's the only way I can do it because I'm a tick. Super John channel. Hold on, have you spelled Super John with a big R at the end? And then a big N?
Nope.
Okay, that's not you either.
What I'll do is I'll post one of my videos up.
Jesus Christ, man. I must have subscribed to the other channel.
Yeah, I did. I did as well.
Right. Have you got the Superman symbol?
No, I've got the William Hartnell. I think that's the other one. But I posted a video of mine.
James, how many channels did you have, man?
There we go.
Well, YouTube started to go mad and started to ban me. Well, I don't know if it was because I was saying things about Doctor Who or something like that, and they decided to just cut my channel. They cut quite a lot of them. I couldn't get back into them. I needed a phone number or something like that.
Oh, yeah, more data mining.
Well, Lee send it to me. Did I get another super chat and I forgot about it?
I
No.
posted it. I posted it in the chat. The link's in the chat now.
Oh, that's brilliant. Now.
There you go.
Well, it's up on the screen there, but because I'm a tick, I'll just have to wait until Lee actually sends me one of these videos on Messenger. You know.
Oh, you want me to send it? Shall I send you a DM on Twitter with the link?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy, isn't it?
Right. Yeah, if you want to do it that way, yeah.
Yeah, send me it
It's
too.
actually just easier if you went in and got a video and just sent it to me, like
What video?
any video
Yeah,
on his channel.
He's only got 2 videos on there anyway.
You
Just
mean to tell me hang on, Super John, you mean to tell me you've been on YouTube and you've never liked the video?
What? Well, I don't know what's been happening. Never liked a video. What video?
Oh, just send me the link, whatever, Lee. I don't know what I'm all over the place.
I think we're losing the plot here somewhat.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sending the link to you now, and then I'll send it to Daniel as well in Twitter. So you've got John's channel.
Right. Yeah. Am I getting it in the DMs or am I getting it on my actual profile?
No, DM.
Okay.
Then you can repost it in the way you want to.
Great.
There you go. Done.
Great.
Cheers.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I think the Time Lords are working against me.
Right. Anyway,
Seemingly.
we are done anyway. That is it. We are kaput. Until
Frazzled.
so yeah. Now hang on. That stream's on Tuesday. So it's not going to interfere with Rabbi's stream.
What streams on Tuesday? Mega Geek.
The Geek Union one, because if you think about it logically, if I seen it last night, it's 2 nights.
That's a problem because I have a read through for the Black Glove Studio Sarah Jane.
Well, see, you overextended yourself.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was Wednesday.
You're on the stream and you asked to be on it, man.
I thought it was Wednesday.
Oh yeah, and I meant to actually say to you earlier, I forgot on the stream.
It might be okay. It might be okay because I think I am doing my read through with the script in the later part of the evening, so like around probably 7ish. I'm not sure. I'll check, and then I'll let you know.
I meant to actually say to you as well. Yeah, I forgot to actually say to you, can get actually Asians and getting the part, and I'll look forward to actually seeing the finished product and to finding out what kind of character that you actually are in it.
Well, it's an established villain from Sarah Jane Adventures.
Yes,
so you have to guess.
I was offered a role, but I turned it down because
you're too fabulous.
I just said to them, I said, listen, I don't want to upstage all the other masters. There'd be no point in actually doing it. And they actually agreed because they don't want to upstage the other masters. Yeah, but no, all joking aside. I wish you the best of luck with it, but just a little shout out to Black Glove Studios if you are looking for a new master.
I'll tell you this, it's not the master.
It doesn't matter.
And that's a trick stuff.
Yeah, that would be saying, wouldn't it?
Well, all I'm just going to say is if it doesn't and it involves the master, all I'm saying is you look no further because you've got the master right here.
There you go.
Well, of course, there'll probably be uproar if I took the role. Because, I took it from someone or I didn't earn it. I wouldn't take it anyway, didn't earn it. But I do wish Lee has done this sort of thing. So in my opinion, he's done all the extra work and stuff like this. So Lee has earned this and Lee deserves this. And
I haven't acted. I mean, I wish
you the best of luck with it.
I haven't done it for ages.
I'm just going to give you a word of advice, as my father would say to me, don't fuck it up.
Best not.
Yeah. Right? Because I actually like Black Glove Studios. Do not fuck it up. I'm only joking. I know you'd be brilliant, man. I know you'd be
I do
brilliant.
my best. What else can I do?
Yeah, that's it. Well, you will. Yeah.
But I will say there's a girl who plays a character in this, and she was asked in the cast, what do you think of the Jodie Whittaker's Doctor? What did she say? Well, I think she's just like a bad David Tennant. I was like, oh yes. So there is hope.
Caliber of David Tennant. She's not in the caliber of David Tennant.
No, well,
I've done enough massaging of Lee's ego now, so we're done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm only messing with you, but I really do wish you the best of luck. John, when you root out that artwork, just send it to me, mate, and I will whack that video up. And Daniel, good luck with your streams during the week and with Blue Bonnet, and all the channels are up there. We will be having another stream like what happened on Gary's channel on this channel. I'll also see if I can get, because I do talk to Philip Morris, I will see if he's willing to join here on this channel, and we will continue the debate. Already though, there has been some, just before I do leave, there has been some obviously negativity aimed towards us. Look, a bunch of men moaning about Doctor Who 3 years after Jodie Whittaker was casting. Well, you clearly didn't listen to the stream, because we didn't actually talk about Jodie Whittaker that much, actually. We spoke mostly about the writing. We had a bit of a joke and a laugh. And yes, she was brought into the conversation of some of the stuff that she has come out with and stuff like that. But we have a right to criticize those things that she does say, because, you know, we're the fandom, you know, we're the audience, and, you know, we do scrutinize everything that these people say. And when she comes out with
she's not a pop star, you know. This is the thing. They behave like pop star fans rather than Doctor Who fans. Exactly. You know, like how people get when you criticize a singer and it's like Lady Gaga, and you get like the hell backlash from people. Because they're like absolutely obsessed with that one person. Yeah, this is a show. This is about an idea. She doesn't fit in with that universe. Look, I've been watching this for over 40 years. I know my Doctor Who. I know how it felt. I know what I suffered as a school kid being a fan of Doctor Who. That this generation, fortunately, never had to endure, because it was hellish. You were like the worst person in the universe if you liked Doctor Who. They will kill you almost for it. Yeah.
You know,
boy, lads, I really have to, seriously, because
I earned my position as a fan. Trust me.
Down, because he's actually literally looking at me here, and I feel bad now, so I have to take him down. But listen, it's been great streaming, which is all tonight. Fantastic. Daniel, thanks for coming on, mate. It's been a pleasure. Super John, thanks as always. And Lee, always, mate, thank you.
You're welcome. Glad to be here.
You're a legend.
Daniel's a legend, not me.
We're all legends. No, we're not legends. You know,
legends in our own brain.
What was that hashtag? He's not a legend. Yeah, imagine that. But there you go.
Hashtag cancel null.
We are. I'm only messing. See, they'll take that seriously. Oh, Mr. He thinks he's a legend. I don't. I know it. Okay, and with that, I would like to say goodnight to all my guests, including Balstrek and the Rabbi that joined us earlier on. And don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and please do, as all the other YouTubers have said, please check that you're still subscribed to me, because do you know what happens, right? It goes up and down like a yo-yo, right? I'll gain subscribers and then I'll lose those very same. It's like, so make sure you're still subscribed, and make sure, actually, if you use a mobile phone, you can go into the personal settings or something to make sure that you don't miss a notification for a YouTube video. There is a clever little trick or something on your phone that you can do to make sure that you don't. But also hit that notification bell on all the channels, right? Check them out. Check out Super John's channel, because we will be there. We will be doing that Ghostbusters stream. And hopefully then after that, then once he gets that stream done and over with, it'll encourage him to do more. And then you'll have a lot more. And then you'll have another YouTuber then that you can follow and enjoy. And you know what? Yes, we're promoting all our friends here. Don't give a crap. I'll promote all the people that if someone comes to me in the chat and says I'm thinking of doing a YouTube channel, do it, and then come on here and I'll promote you. Not a bother.
Just don't stab him in the back.
Well, in fairness, all I'll just say is that look, when I started off, you know, some of the bigger YouTubers out there, you know, gave me a lot of help. So, you know, I'm not saying I'm a big YouTuber, but I've certainly benefited from that kind of exposure. So I will do the same for all you wonderful people out there. So if you are considering setting up a YouTube channel, let me know as well. And with that, I'm going to say goodnight. So I'll say goodnight to you guys, and I'm going to leave this, which is now, it's Leah's wonderful,
Happy Monday.
Right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. And I'll leave you with Leah's wonderful titles. I have to say, every time I see this, I just love it even more and more every time.
Very pleased.
Right, here we go.